Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
Chicago, you'll be white. Cruise down. Ready. Cruise up. Ball out!
Ooh. What's up, baby?
Go, DCQC, first one, 0!
You gotta go down, you gotta go down, you gotta go down. Beat the press, beat the press. Wow. Oh. Good call, Jackson. Nice hands.
Keep your ball, keep your ball, keep your ball!
One behind Diana.
Down, down, down! Black ball, black ball! Keep your ball, keep your ball!
Slow, Riley.
One more after this. Yeah,
Two behind, two behind.
Turnover, white inbound, white inbound, white inbound!
That's fine, Jordy. That's fine, Jordy.
Clear, clear! 96, back to hoop!
Hey, chill. Solve him. I'm gonna let some kids play.
Not win. I'm telling you to go there.
Wide right. I can move it there. Watch high left. I'll move to it. Mark from here.
Hey, Adam, go with Kaiser.
Get hurt. Watch right side.
On my side. Now!
Ooh.
Come on! Clear!
I'm here with you.
Two.
They got it. Please.
Contact from behind!
I got mine here.
Players using my whistle! Adam, get in! Adam, get in! Oh, wait. Hey, on the hoop.
Woo!
try and blow it. That's what we gotta blow. Megan, clear, white beater.
Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, no. Yeah. Bless you.
Ball out. Keep it back to hoop. Keep, white chaser.
Damn.
Go! Black inbound!
Watch me.
Kevin, you gotta fly to back left. Oh, no! White ball! Keep the ball!
One more.
Keeper, you cross half. Three, go down, corner.
Beat her behind.
See, I see it.
Go deep.
Hey, turn, left. What's up? Piper up.
On that right.
Oh.
Valiant effort.
Ooh.
Yeah, top.
Run it, Tyler. Oh. Nice seek. Oh, Zeke. Oh!
Rebound! Players losing my whistle! Hey! Keeper, your front half. Play for Parker in position. I got you, Wise. Hey, let's play around a little bit. Play around a little bit. Look where they are. Rock behind! Home, Parker. Come on, Come. Parker, home as fast as you can. Players into my whistle! Right there. Keep the ball.
That felt low. I'm watching him. Don't worry about me.
Behind! Keep heading off fast.
Hey, let's go!
Oh! I'm cold.
Ball high right!
No, I'm good. I appreciate that. Hi, Zeke.
Hey, you want to get that? Hey, duck out of his hand. No way. Oh, take his hand. Home. Hey, go get down. Well, yeah, I know. That's how I was going. I was going to make a shot.
Jason, you cross half.
No reset. No.
We're behind.
Black Tracer! This is white inbound! White inbound! No!
Not the one-arm meta anymore.
Right here! Keep it ball! Go, keeper, you're out of zone. Chaser, you cross out. Driver, Nathan. Go. On the little swing.
Follow me.
Hey, one and a half.
No!
Take it, Rocky, right? Behind left.
Yeah, take the pull that's there. Take the pull. Go ahead.
Right there.
Black him down, black him down, black him down.
Keep control! Keep control!
1930.
Hey, lower, Nick. This is the last session.
Nice one. Bye bye.
Alright. Shoot the ball.
You want me to switch, Diana?
Ooh. Ooh.
I want to play. If I can watch this shit, I want to play.
I've never seen somebody successfully. I was so impressed with myself. I was like, no way, this thing goes so long. That's all I did.
Hey! Hey!
That's what's going on.
You don't need a static play.
No, I need to statically stretch and then no. I dead ass I would say just that's the way you like the way it's kind of sound. I thought you were
It's on your room!
DC on 3. 1, 2, 3, DC!
Odds on house play. I'm saying first a real look. So we're both kind of in agreement.
Yeah. I'd say we are.
Hey, drop it low, hands out. You got this, King. Can I switch you then? Can I switch you then? I'd rather do that one.
Sure.
Hi, Maxie.
Yo. Production looks great, by the way. I've been watching it on the screen.
Must be nice to be warm watching it the stream.
I was checking it out. I was like, it's also the mics are hot too, so you can.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was told.
No one said anything, but I thought I'd come and mention it just in case.
Yeah.
As long as you know.
Yeah. Exactly. I just had to know that. I want my live reactions recorded.
Ooh.
Are you wearing socks, Drew?
Yes. That is wild.
Prove it.
You're there.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
This is the content our viewers want to see.
Yeah.
Well, I got stepped on.
Andy, quick, Adam! Clear!
You're up, bounce.
Oh,
He's
he came back in. Okay. He is in. I wanted to practice it, so this is what I wanted to hear.
Jackson, come here.
Hey, Mike, what do you say?
Hey,
Riley, it looks like the flag had stepped out to me.
what you got for me? Okay.
I'd like trying to take it to the stage to see if I can like redemption. Alright, go.
Let's get overruled.
So, let me get there, right? Hey, so if he is, so,
I questioned the length of the foot. I think it's minutes by 2 inches. I think we need that. I think it's in. Alright, yeah, I got it.
Rachel in front, you're back to gap.
Chicago catches no good. Blackguard was out of bounds.
You got this, Shane, you got this, Jack.
It was on the line, so I thought that
Stay further from the boundary.
So online is no good? Okay, wait, no, there was no whistle? Yep. Okay.
Pull it back. Hold it. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Yep, I'm up here. Ball out, ball out, ball out.
Okay, get back.
might be here.
You're up room.
2, 1.
Ball's play back.
We're getting so close. Adam, coming, one back a little bit.
Move, keep moving.
Go.
Adam, we gotta go 3 together.
And you can zoom in if you want on this.
Is it?
It's the rocker on top.
Oh, we're so back. Wow, that was well timed too. Good call in the zoom. Good call in the zoom.
We got it. We might as well use it.
Bless you.
Okay, come back over here.
Hey Max, there's something about wet rats, am I right?
You know what they do, huh? Beast. Beast.
Talk to me, Peter. That's yours, that's yours, that's yours. Go ahead. Drop, Ian, drop. Good pressure. You're there, Peter.
You got two.
Watch the play, watch the play.
Keep it ball, keep it ball.
Greg, how are you?
Ooh. Careful, Marcos. Yeah. Okay, a little bit to go.
Keep it ball, keep it ball, keep it ball. Go, Zeke.
Emotionally, I got you at the left.
Yellow card. White team, 35, contact. Good.
Yeah, it should be Quadball turnover now. Julia, get ready. You have gas. You Rob can help left.
Players use my whistle.
See the beater gap. Go, Rob.
Go work over there. Hey, is there a bathroom right here?
There might be on the left side.
Good morning. Today is the second game of the day on this pitch. On your right, we have Boom Train. On your left, we have Chaos. Two Midwestern teams, two teams that have been predicted to do very well this tournament. Your commentators today are Julia Rankin, play-by-play.
And Brandon Borges, color.
Oh, yeah, we're ready.
These teams have played each other a number of times before this season. Boom Train's gotten the better of it. This looks to be a more complete Chaos squad. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, to start off with, we've got Boom Train getting dodgeball control. That's already been predetermined, but they managed to actually get it. Chaos with the quad ball. We've got 31 with the quad ball. Pass it over.
Two teams who know each other very well. Still probing each other out.
Quad ball goes behind, quickly comes back up. Pressure put on by Boom Train causes the pass to go right. Prodding at the defense. We've got a pass behind to Amanda, who quickly puts it back over to her fellow teammate behind, who gets beat out. Chaos manages to keep the offense alive, but that's going to quickly die with Boom Train getting the quad ball. In the hands of Peachy, running up the pitch.
Boom Train able to meticulously beat off all of the Chaos players. Boom Train loves to do that.
Peachy's going to head behind the hoops, flips it over to Kennedy, who's going to take a slow offense, but it's going to prod it on the defense, flips it back out to Troy. Chaos has 0, and that's going to have Peachy come in. Chaos gets their dodgeball back in, so Boom Train's going to pull it up. Quad ball in the hands of Troy, looking over. Alley-oop to Peachy, who manages to put it through the hoop.
And Peachy, a huge alley-oop threat. They love to get him behind hoops. They love to have him jumping.
Yeah, when you can have a tall player behind hoops like that, it's fantastic. We've got Chaos bringing up the ball. They're going to take a slow offense, which should favor them. They've got a smaller squad here today than expected, so they're going to want to control the pace of this game. They're going to keep the passes going around the defense. And the shot falls just low, but Chaos manages to keep the offense alive before getting cleaned up by Walters.
Good look by Swathi Manam, just bounce it off the bottom of the hoop.
A wayward pass from Peachy to Troy just over Troy's head, but he's going to manage to pick the quad ball up.
Chaos got control out of that exchange.
Drives toward the middle, misses the shot on the medium hoop. But the Boom Train chasers are going to be able to just kind of, you know, take their shots. Even if they miss, there's somebody there to collect it. You got quad ball in the hands of Yap to Murphy. The Boom Train players are kind of running around the defense, trying to figure out where they need to go. Pass to Peachy behind the hoops. Flips it to Troy, who gets beat before he manages to get the shot off, but just Kennedy manages to pick it up and get it to Yap. Peachy slaps it behind, which is a better position for Boom Train to be in because it puts Chaos behind. Chaos is going to grab the quad ball and sprint up the field anyway. And then Chaos manages to get the pass to the nearly open chaser on the medium hoop, who's able to catch it and put it over the head of Kennedy.
Great running pass by George Blackwell. Amanda Margulis with the finish, repositioning there.
We have a couple subs coming in for Boom Train. We've got Digman and Zach in the game. They're going to flip it to each other mid-pitch, waiting for the rest of their beater subs to come in. Zach takes the open lane, hits the shot. You can kind of see it a little bit there. It's been raining today. It's a little lighter now, but it was downpouring earlier, so the balls are still pretty wet in everybody's hands today.
For dunks and close shots.
Dunks, close shots, short passes. You're going to see the ball drop maybe a bit more than you're
Very
used to
compact.
from these teams. Chaos passing around the Boom Train defense. Passes have been mostly under control from Chaos despite the pressure from Boom Train. Meyer hits the middle and misses the shot on the top hoop.
Meyer known for those running shots where they go laterally from the hoops.
We're just going to stop the game real quick, I think, because the quad ball went pretty much off pitch.
I'd say so.
Brandon, if you were Boom Train right now, how would you take this offense?
I would still take it slow. Still trying to feel out this new look Chaos team, especially with a newer unit in.
Yeah, they do have quite a few additions from their last tournament.
Vincent Reyes is in.
It looks like Boom Train's going to listen to you. Digman's going to pull it up, just kind of look around the defense, see what his options are. And that patience pulls off as he flips it to number 9, and 9 takes the easy shot.
Boom Train loves to lull you to sleep on one side and then pass to the other and get a quick shot.
Yeah, when you're on defense against Boom Train, you got to make sure you're paying attention at all times from all angles. They're very good at capitalizing on that. Chaos, I feel like they're usually pretty good at that, keeping their attention on defense, but sometimes you just kind of slip up. They're going to have the quad ball in the hands of 36, Chaos, who flips it behind hoops where Boom Train's beater is waiting with a dodgeball and cleans up the offense. Number 9 on Boom Train, Reyes, is going to pull up the drive, flip it to Digman, who, like I said, the ball's wet. He kind of bobbles the pass.
Boom Train, typically good at those fast breaks, but when it's raining like this, ball can slip out of your hands. Still, they love to get those opportunities.
Yeah, you still got to look for those opportunities when you're good at capitalizing on them. You might as well be looking for them. Maybe take it a bit more cautious. Speaking of cautious, Chaos is taking their time. Quad ball in the hands of Myers, who gets the pass off to 36, who just kind of throws the shot right into the Boom Train's defense. Defense did a good job at keeping their cover on the hoops there.
Boom Train playing pretty physical right now, starting to punish the slower offense that the rain is forcing.
We've got a couple more subs in for Boom Train. You have Stout, who's going to go behind the hoops, pressured a little bit by the Chaos beater, but Chaos beater is going to pull it back in. Boom Train beater automatically coming in and just pestering the Chaos defense. Digman's prodding, gets it to Murphy, back to Digman, protected by Kneeling, flips it back to Murphy, who's similarly got a beater with a dodgeball on her side. Gonna flip it behind, right to Stout. Stout doesn't manage to get the shot off. We're just checking in on a player real quick. Looks like they're fine. That's good. So play is gonna resume.
Boom Train relies on Shannon Ong, who's out there, number 6, for that spark plug energy.
Digman hits his shot on the top hoop, hits the top of the hoop, falls right back down. Great shot. 36 on Chaos, taking the drive. Perhaps the ill-advised drive on a full team that has a dodgeball, but you gotta respect the gumption.
Jackson Herdade, a recent graduate from Mizzou.
It came out from your push after you have beat.
That's that young recent graduate energy.
Chaos, a team that skews young. A lot of energy on that side.
A lot of energy, and a few of their additions are players who have been around a bit longer. So I hope that they can kind of bring that in. We've got a race to the quad ball. Meyer going to pick that up. Dodgeball's going to come to him. Flips it. Actually gets the shot off.
Meyer uses his speed there, kicks the ball in front of Troy, uses their speed to get to the ball, and get a good opportunity there.
Yeah, when you've got a race on an open field to a ball and you're going up against Meyer, you might as well start focusing on going on defense.
Hard one to try and slow down.
Murphy flips the ball to her right. Back to Murphy. Quadball goes to Troy. Flips it to Stout, who doesn't get the shot off. There's a chaos beater waiting behind there with a dodgeball. Put the pressure on Stout. He just didn't know where else to go but to try to get that shot off, but the chaos chaser was right there blocking the hoop.
Boom Train's setting up their plays that they love to run throughout the day. It's the finishes Chaos has been able to sort of snuff out.
Yeah, Boom Train loves going to those side hoops, having the beater there. And their chasers are very good at kind of getting the ball over to that opportunity and finishing it. Chaos on offense to Meyer.
Their beaters to try and compress the defense a bit.
Trying to make the defense move, but the defense is doing a good job at keeping everybody kind of covered. Tries to flip the ball behind hoops, but again, the Boom Train beater is right there with a quad ball. Chaos is going to manage to keep dodgeball control.
One thing that Boom Train's known for is patience. Not falling for any trickery.
Boom Train does have very good offensive patience, and they kind of have this very unique ability to keep an offense going despite pressure from the defense and despite their kind of mistakes that they find themselves making on offense. They manage to bounce back from them. Quad ball in the hands of Mercy, flips it to Stout behind hoops. He's going to run in, tries to take a shot on the small hoop.
Good block by Margulis.
Great block. Chaos is going to go on the offensive. But Boom Train's up there. Slight pressure. But they're going to pull it back.
Chaos has a number of seekers that they trust towards the end of the game. Would love to keep this game close.
Yeah,
spring into a lead towards the end.
We're about 10 minutes into this game, so they might want to start thinking about, I mean, you should think about this at the start of the game, but they might want to really start planning on what they're going to do for their flag runner. Meyer takes the open lane, right into a dodgeball.
Good beat by Sarah Nealon.
But Chaos, with one hoop to attack, keeps the offense alive to try to get a shot off.
Still alive.
That's going to be a wide inbound in the back. Goal ref doing a great job at hustling to fix those hoops.
Again, Boom Train very patient, not allowing any sort of cheap points to go in if a offense gets a second chance at it.
Yeah, sometimes when you're on defense and one or two of your hoops goes down, you kind of get overzealous and you're like, oh, we've got them. And you screw it all up and they somehow manage to get a wayward goal in, but Boom Train didn't get flustered there. Quad ball in the hands of Digman. Flips it to Peachy, another alley-oop, but it goes back to Digman. Back to the alley-oop, right to Peachy, who puts it right through.
Love going to Peachy on that one.
If Boom Train doesn't have anything else, they have an alley-oop to Peachy behind the hoop.
Absolutely. Peachy, a key cog in their championship win a few seasons ago.
Yep. Chaos again going to take the quad ball up slowly in the hands of 89. Flips it behind. And just over the head, Digman's on the run and easily puts it through.
That's what Boom Train's going to want to see more of as this game is getting towards its middle portion. Try and run up the score some.
Chaos Beaters have been doing a pretty good job at keeping dodgeball control for the last couple of minutes. It's just that the Chaos Chasers and Beaters need to kind of get on the same page. They need to work together, because when you have control like that, you got to use it efficiently. And that was a quick tit for tat goal beat. We're gonna see if the refs think whether that got off before the beat hit.
Solid look there.
And that's going to be a good goal.
Margulis' second goal of the day.
No beat. Wow.
Oh, and no beat. Well, quad ball in the hands of Digman.
It's a costly missed
Chaos
beat.
is going to bring it up. Chaos pressuring. That's going to be a Chaos ball.
You have to take advantage of those opportunities when they're presented. Chaos able to pressure Boom very quickly.
I think that was one of the better defensive sets from Chaos. They managed to use their dodgeball control to put Boom Train's dodgeball on the ground.
Capturing a bit of momentum now. Got a goal, got a stop. Got control.
Quad ball in the hands of Manum. Flips it to Divine. Back to Manum, up top. He's going to flip it back to Divine. Behind the hoops, back to Divine, but right into the hands of Digman. Digman read that pass all the way. Oh! And they took the long pass to Peachy to the open hoop.
Again, a bit of that rain. Usually Peachy is automatic with that, but that sort of slickness might have...
I think it was a bit of the rain. I think it was a bit of the Chaos Beater right there with the dodgeball. He thought he'd have to kind of get that quad ball out quicker, so he tried and it messed it up, but the Chaos Beater missed their beat, so...
You don't typically see Boom Train hurried up like this. Chaos keeping them on their toes.
Right. Quad ball in the hands of Manum. Flips it back to Divine. Left. Puts the quad ball behind to Meyer, who's taking it in.
Oh, actually, Meyer able to
Divine
get that out
keeps
of
the
the
quad
dangerous
ball.
situation.
Puts it to Manum. Back to Divine. And that was a very quick, decisive shot from Divine. And that was a good job by the Chaos Beaters, who kind of kept that offense going after that wayward pass.
You get as many chances at the hoops as Chaos got there. Eventually you find a crack.
We're 15 minutes into this game. And that should be some pressure from Chaos, because Boom Train does not have a dodgeball right now. And that's exactly what they're going to do.
Oh, that's Julian Thoyerkoff.
Yep.
Forcing a reset over the keeper line. That's going to go back to Chaos.
Great job by Julian there. Meyer's going to have the quad ball. A little pressure from Boom Train with Yap coming up to try to get that quad ball from behind, but Meyer will not have it.
Meyer very familiar with Boom Train.
Very familiar. Blackwell to Divine.
Good
Divine.
block by Vincent Reyes.
Reyes on the run. Pulls it back up. Gets it to Troy, who can't handle the pass.
That was some good transition defense by Chaos.
Meyer on the run. Oh, takes out everyone's ankles, including his own. Quad ball to Zach. Boom Train's going to have their reset used. Quad ball with Murphy.
Liam Zuck very active on defense. Got that ball right back from Meyer.
And that's some good anticipation from Blackwell to kind of break up that pass. Boom Train's going to keep it, though. Their beaters were right there. Troy's bringing it up.
Chaos getting control out of that exchange. Now you're trying to bring down Matt Troy.
Meyer maybe forgetting that you can use 2 arms now.
Not able to get that second arm around.
But very good defensive pressure from him regardless. Troy continuing to drive in. Does not get the ball through the hoop. Meyer's going to take the quad ball, and that's an open field for Meyer. Which, of course, means he's going to score.
Score is 50-60. Boom Train up by 1, but
I'm gonna run and grab my hoodie.
This is we're taking a break. This is a closer game than I think I expected when I saw that Chaos didn't bring their entire expected squad. A lot of people talking up Chaos this weekend. Of course, they're very good. Both teams here are very good, and I like what I'm seeing from Chaos, where, you know, it's kind of like youthful energy versus old man patience. Oh, yeah. and that can kind of go awry for the more energetic team, because they can kind of get ahead of themselves. They can kind of make like quick decisions where they're not making the right decisions. And sometimes you're seeing that from Chaos, where you're seeing passes that are being covered by a Boom Train defender, or they're going again, like I said earlier, like not with their beaters, but they've been making up for it on defense.
You know, Chaos was down 20-60 a little earlier, but got some momentum. 3-0 run. Good patience good work on defense, especially by Swathi Manham, able to stop a number of goals at the hoop there.
Yeah, she's done a great job at being on her hoop. Sometimes, you know, hoop defense can kind of look easy, but there's a big difference between somebody who's not good at hoop defense and somebody who's like very good at hoop defense. And Manham has been very good at hoop defense this game.
Good, clear.
You have someone like Matt Troy bearing down on you. It's not too easy.
Right. Boom Train's going to bring the quad ball up in the hands of Troy. Boom Train gets dodgeball control.
Good work by Shannon Ong. Caught Jairam sleeping there.
Zach probing the Gas defense, flips it to Troy. Gets it to Murphy up top. She's going to drive in, getting it to Peachy behind the hoops, quickly back to Troy. Flips it back to Murphy up top.
A lot of quick passes.
Troy to the left. He's going to drive in. Flips it to Peachy behind after he didn't see an opening on the hoop.
Oh, reliable Ben Peachy. That is, I think, his third goal of the game.
I believe that is a hat trick for Peachy from behind the hoops.
Love a release valve like Ben Peachy out there.
Blackwell's going to bring up the quad ball. We're kind of having a Western standoff between the Chaos and Boom Train beaters. Zoc with the quad ball, brought down by Meyer.
Great hit by Meyer.
And that's a goal for Chaos. Great defense by Meyer.
I was about to comment on a bit of a mistake from Chaos, just dropping that pass, but Meyer immediately makes up for it, brings Zoc down. Zoc comes off hoop.
Yeah, when you kind of make one of those mistakes on offense, it's good to keep your composure and immediately go to make up for it. You take a hit to your pride, you know? You want to make up for it. You got to make it up for your team and for yourself.
And that's the veteran presence that maybe Chaos would like a little more of.
Exactly. Peachy behind the hoops again, and that's going to be his fourth goal of the game.
Peachy having a great game.
Blackwell's going to walk it up.
She has as much goals as the rest of his team right now.
Julian Thorokoff back in the game. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your last name. Quad ball in the hand of Meyer. He's going to escape pressure, gets it to Blackwell up top, who puts it through the medium hoop despite Troy coming from behind and almost knocking the hoop over. That's the 20-minute mark.
Blackwell, a reliable shooter.
Murphy bringing the quad ball up. This offense will be the last offense before the 20-minute break.
Regardless, the game is going to be within flag catch range, which is exactly what Chaos was looking for.
Yeah, current score is 70-80 in favor of Boom Train.
Good hit by
Murphy
Toyota.
to Troy. Troy back to Murphy. To Zoc. To Peachy behind. A deadly combination. Peachy with the quad ball behind, and that's going to be his 5th goal. And that's going to be our 20-minute break. Brandon, if you were both of these teams, what are you talking about during this break? What are you planning?
You know, if I was Boom Train, I would talk about, firstly, Peachy's great game, 5 goals already.
Started off with a compliment. Good job, Peachy.
But, you know, a bit more awareness on defense, perhaps. Chaos able to get a number of cracks at the hoops thanks to some second chance points. If I was Chaos, I would talk about, you know, maybe being more. Boom Train has a lot of short passes that they're stringing together, ultimately ending in Peachy getting the ball and able to run into a hoop defender flat-footed. Maybe having someone be more of a spy on the behind hoops chaser there.
Yeah, kind of floating or cheating closer to whoever's behind hoops, because I think most of Boom Train's goals have been coming from behind Chaos's hoops. Maybe try to take that option away or put that option under a bit more pressure and see if they make any mistakes.
But I think both teams would be pretty happy with where the score is right now. Boom Train in the lead, but Chaos within a catch of being in the lead.
And like you said, there are very competent flag catchers on both teams. So this is really going to come down to, I think, the beaters in this situation. Like, which team's beaters is going to get their flag catcher more looks, more time with the flag runner.
Starting, looks like it's going to be Tad Walters starting at seeker for Boom Train.
And we're waiting to see who dons the yellow headband for Chaos.
Walters a physical seeker, but deceptively quick. Seeing more seeker minutes this season.
Players are going to return to their brooms. We still can't tell. Oh, that's going to be Divine, I believe, seeking for Chaos. As soon as he puts his cleat on.
Couple bigger players at seeker.
Chaos with the quad ball.
Oh my god.
Quad ball gets flipped to Meyer. He's going to run it behind hoops. Zoc right on his tail, though. Quad ball back with Meyer, who's looking for a shot, kind of goes around Zoc and manages to put it in the medium hoop. Boom Train with dodgeball control. We've got Ong and
Broder. Middle of the field. Zoc getting Walter's getting a lot of time before being sent back to hoops there.
Chaos beaters and seeker are going to come up, try to get flip dodgeball control. Both seekers are going to be beat. Zoc with the quad ball, mid-pitch. Wipes it off, tries to make it a little more try. Zoc's going to run in.
Very slow. Ooh, Margaret.
Shakes the defender, flips it to Digman, back to Zoc. A good give and go that doesn't get put through the hoop. Murphy keeps the offense alive. Peachy slaps it up so that Digman can pick it up. We still have dodgeball control with Boom Train. Walters pestering the flag runner. Digman's going to take this offense slow.
And that was a clean grab.
And that's going to be a possible catch for Boom Train by Walters. Great job by the Boom Train beaters there.
Walters had a good deal of time. Flag runner was giving him a little bit of trouble, but eventually able to get down on one of his knees, get to a lower position, hold the flag.
We got a set score of 150. Chaos is currently at 80, and once they fix the score table, Boom Train should have 125. And Boom Train still has the ball on offense, flips it to Peachy behind, who doesn't manage to score this time. Zoc picks it up, misses the shot. Peachy picks it back up from behind, but it goes over the line. Quad ball going to get placed in the hands of Meyer, who takes a sub.
Meyer having a great shift, stopped a goal that Zoc was driving in for. Still Boom Train up 4. With about 3 to go for the win.
Manham back in the game for Chaos. A dodgeball trade.
Ooh. Boom Train being a little more active in anticipating those passes. Got a couple hands on at that drive.
I believe that's what we were talking about earlier, where Chaos, they're kind of making like those small decision errors where they're passing it right into where Boom Train is doing a great job anticipating the pass, but maybe like take another second to think about where that pass is going. Digman's going to flip it to Zoc, pressured by the defense. Reset used as the quad ball gets into the hands of Murphy. Chaos keeper is going to get sent back to hoops. Boom Train's bringing it up.
He came way behind half line for that.
Chaos has dodgeball control again. Digman with the quad ball. Flips it to Peachy behind, flips it back up. Murphy catches it, gets it to Digman.
This is what Boom Train loves to do. Get you looking at a number of
Boom
directions
Train
here.
has a warning for delay of game, so they're going to have to go in. Scores it right on the tall hoop. A great job by Julian on Chaos to maintain that dodgeball control. I'm seeing a lot of good decision making from the Chaos beaters this game.
Yep, they have to be happy with their performance. You know, that flight catch kind of makes the score look a lot bigger than makes the game look a lot more of a Boom Train win than it maybe was earlier.
Quad ball behind the hoops, flips it to Manham. Manham up top, getting pressured by Zoc, gets the quad ball back behind hoops, but there's a Boom Train dodgeball waiting to clean it all up.
Now Boom Train's applying a lot more pressure, able to get Chaos to punt that ball away.
Dodgeball control has flipped, is now back with Boom Train. Murphy gets it to Zoc. Flips it behind to Reyes, who takes the shot but doesn't fall.
They're looking a lot more comfortable towards the end of this game, knowing they were only 2 away from winning.
And that's going to be a ref call on Boom Train. Or on Chaos.
A pretty clear
for
swat.
swatting.
This cue, no swats for chasers.
You spend the whole summer playing MOQ where you can kind of swat. you forget sometimes.
And that's a power play. Boom Train could take advantage of this all day.
Yeah. Chaos is going to be back at full power. Current score is 145 to 80. Boom Train winning. Boom Train needs one more goal to end this game. Manum bringing up the quad ball.
Chaos has gone on a couple of runs this game, hoping to go on a big one if they want to escape with the win here.
And that is a great shot by Manum. Boom Train just doesn't cover the tall hoop. She takes full advantage of it. We just took a quick break to get that quad ball back into the game.
Solid game by Manum.
Troy's gonna run the quad ball up, pressured by Meyer, gets it to Zoc. Zoc pressured. Troy can't handle the pass, but Murphy cleans it up. Murphy gets it to Zoc. Drops the ball to escape physical pressure.
This game.
Zoc's gonna run it in and puts it right through Divine, ending this game.
Strong finish to end the game.
That was a great game by both teams. What do you think Chaos needs to take into their next game?
I think towards the end of the game, they let the game get away from them. They went on a number of runs that game where they swallowed up Boom Train for a little bit. Boom Train got a lot more comfortable towards the end. You know, maybe the pressure valve came off once they got that flag. They were up 4 instead of simply up 2 or 1. Hoping to carry this into their next game as they enter the weekend as one of the favorites. Still, Chaos put on a great showing.
They did. Well, thank you for joining us. Catch the next stream, which should be starting in like 20 maybe minutes, something like that. I don't know, the schedule's online. Check it. Thank you for tuning back in. It is a bit drier here in York, South Carolina. We've got a good game for you here lined up. We've got New York Slice to your right in the white, and we've got Chicago United to your left in the black. It looks like Chicago United's going to start with dodgeball control, which means Slice should start with Quadball. This is going to be a good game. We got Chicago United from the Midwest, New York Slice from the East. Two very different kind of average playing styles clashing in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams started off a little rough, both taking losses in their first game, both looking to improve, showing great strides at the end of the game. Refs are getting everything ready to go.
For the purpose of this game, see you. Relax. Slice, this is why. Slice, are you ready?
New York Slice starting very energetically.
Both teams arms linked, ready to go.
And we've got the game. New York Slice picks up the quad ball with ease. Chicago United similarly with dodgeball control. Slice is going to bring up the quad ball in the hands of Levinson, who flips it over to Gladstone. They're going to take a patient offense as Gladstone kind of sizes up the defense and flips it to Rose, who gets it back to Gladstone. Quad ball back in the hands of Levinson, putting pressure on by the Chicago United keeper. Tries to get it to Gladstone, just short of her reach. She manages to get it off the ground, but is brought down by the Chicago United keeper.
New York dodgeball getting control right now, able to make a play, throwing two back. They do end up with control. Chicago with none, but hands are up in the air for the referees. Let's see what the call is.
Yeah, we saw the ref's hands go up a little bit earlier, but it looked like Slice, it was going to be an advantage play for Slice.
Looks like they're going to be giving a blue card to the Chicago United beater. I believe it's going to be related to their tag-up procedure. I believe they didn't take the broom out whenever that first beat was done by Matt Cooper from Slice.
Okay. So that's going to be some time in the box for 6 in Chicago United or until Slice scores.
With the blue card, it looks like they're probably going to keep the ball in Chicago United hands. I don't know if it necessarily affected play, but we will see what they end up deciding here.
Chicago United probably going to want to keep a slow offense here because Slice does have dodgeball control. No, that's going to be quad ball turnover to Slice. Gives it to Gladstone, who flips it to Levinson, protected by the beaters, who again puts it just above Gladstone. It touched her hands, but she couldn't corral it in. She's going to bring it in behind the hoops, gets it to Mendoza, who attacks the hoops and gets it on the tall hoop despite 2 bodies on him at the time, 3 bodies total.
Absolutely physical play there from the keeper from Slice. Great decision by the New York Slice beaters, deciding to go with what we call a 1.5, throwing 1 dodgeball back. With only 1 beater from Chicago United, the beater without a ball from Slice is able to take them out of the play and provide a driving opportunity for their keeper.
Yeah, that was some really good control by the New York Slice beaters. Really took advantage of having that Chicago United beater in the box.
There is a card, it looks like, coming out of the pocket of the head ref.
And that's going to be a yellow card on Cooper. Which, similarly to the Chicago United beater, means a minute in the box for Cooper or until Chicago United scores.
They did get the goal called good still, so they were still able to walk away with it, but there was some penalty from the New York Slice beater.
Depending on how Slice shows up on defense here and their chasers show up, it might end up being worth it. You get the card, but you get the goal. Chicago United keeper has the quad ball. Chicago United has dodgeball control as well. They have everything they need to get this goal.
Early on from both teams seeing a trees defense from them. This time Chicago United with 2 beaters in the play, Slice only with 1.
Quad ball in the hands of Sandoval. Flips it back to the keeper. A good give and go means a goal for Chicago United. Score is currently 10-10.
This is your goal. Oh my God!
That's going to be a card for the New York Slice beater. I believe that they did lift the other beater off of the ground.
I believe so. I think they were fighting over a dodgeball.
See what the refs end up deciding on this call.
That's going to be terrible for New York Slice if they manage to get another beater card shortly after having their beater in the box.
That'll be 2 yellows for the same beater as well, early into this game.
Early into the game, and he'd be on watch for a red card. It looks like the Chicago United beater was able to get up on her own accord, which is nice to see. But the refs are going to continue discussing any possible call. Like we said earlier, this is going to be a kind of a high-spun game for both teams. They want to come back from their earlier losses. Both of these teams clearly care about the sport. They're both very passionate teams from what I've seen from them in the past. So they're both going to fight very hard for this win. Players are returning to their brooms.
Head ref explaining to both coaches what the call is going to be here.
Oh, that's cool. Wow, lots of ball.
The Chicago United beater is going to sub. 77 on Chicago United will be in this game now. Their first minutes in this game.
Quadball.
It looks like there's not going to be any card for the New York Slice beater.
They're going that way.
So that means Slice is going to retain dodgeball control, and they have the quad ball going into this offense. Quad ball in the hands of Mendoza, directing his fellow chasers, who take it in, flips it to Rose behind. She gets stuffed behind the hoop.
Great recovery from the chasers right there, able to stop that.
Yeah, that was very good by Chicago United. Sandoval able to kind of like get in front of Rose there, puts his hands up. Slice beater is pressing. The rest of the team's kind of laying low at the hoops, but it works out for Slice as Rose takes the quad ball, sprints up the field with it, gets it to Levinson, who has 3 open hoops, and he chooses the small one to score on. Dodgeball control is going to be with Chicago United now. Chicago United keeper bringing the ball up.
Chicago beating out the beater with no dodgeball. Taking a shot on hoop, just goes over.
That was a good look from Chicago United, though. Sandoval was able to kind of get close to the hoops mid there, and his keeper was able to get the ball to him. I think if you kind of maybe throw in a little pump fake or something, get the defense off their feet, you can dunk it right on them. You don't have to take that shot when New York Slice is playing trees there.
Shooting from range against 3 trees, dodgeball on the hoop, not necessarily what you're trying to do. Trying to get the dodgeball away from the hoops if at all possible. Get the chasers moving around. Let's see what Slice is able to do here with only 1 dodgeball.
Quad ball in the hands of Rose, who gets beat out, but manages to get it to Mendoza. Chicago United is clearing up these New York Slice chasers, so Mendoza opts for the ill-advised shot we've been talking about.
Mendoza is an impressive shooter, but shooting against 3 people on hoops, not really what you're trying to go for.
I can kind of understand when your other teammates are getting beat out. Maybe you're anticipating the pressure coming to you, but the pressure hadn't yet gotten to him. So maybe take that extra time to let your other teammates come up and let your options present themselves.
And in USQ, you do have the opportunity to reset behind the midline as well. So
Exactly.
something both teams might want to consider whenever they do get pressured by those dodgeballs on defense.
Miller with the quad ball. Dodgeball control retained by Chicago United. Flips it to number 39, who gets it behind the hoops. Looks for a shot. Doesn't take it, but runs in. Is wrapped up by Levinson, but manages to get it to the keeper, who just gets beat right away before he can get a pass off. Slice with the quad ball.
Great physical defense with the wrap, allowing their beater to shoot out and take out that passing option before they can get that pass off.
Exactly.
Usually they don't recognize it and they hold on.
Slice taking it up very slow. Mendoza gets it to Gladstone. Gladstone again sizing up the defense. Opts to get it to Mendoza, who gets it to Oliver behind the hoops, but there's a Chicago United beater waiting right there with a dodgeball. Chicago United chaser running up, number 52 with the quad ball. Does not shake the defense. Tries to get it to their teammate, but Gladstone's right there to fall on it.
Great hustle from the Chicago United beaters as well, able to get control back in their hands after an aggressive attempt trying to clear those goals open for their chasers.
Mendoza tries to shake 48, the Chicago United keeper. Keeper does not fall for it. Mendoza gets it to Gladstone up top, who flips it to Oliver, who gets beat but manages to get it back to Gladstone.
What a shot!
Puts it right through the medium hoop, whether it was a shot or perhaps a pass to her teammate who is also on the hoop. Either way, a goal's a goal.
In the scorebook, it looks like a straight line drive right through the hoop, no matter what.
Yep. That's going to bring the score to 30-10 in favor of Slice. Chicago United with the quad ball and dodgeball control. Chicago United keeper is going to opt to go left, but flips the quad ball to Miller, who is up top. Runs in. Tries to get it to her teammate behind the hoops, but it's just over his hands. That's going to be Slice quad ball.
Slice seemed to have control for a second there after that great defensive stop, but Chicago United beater able to clean it up and get control back in her and her partner's hands.
Chicago United beaters have been making a lot of smart decisions recently to get and maintain that dodgeball control. Gladstone walking up the quad ball. Gets it to Oliver, who's going to go in, gets it to Eustace. Eustace is met with contact at the hoops. Quad ball given to Chicago United. Slice tries to give them pressure, but the Chicago United beaters are there to clean up the Slice chasers.
Slice dropping back into a 3 trees defense, what they've been running this entire time. Usually they send one beater out high, floating around one of those passing options. Let's see how they adjust now. They've been doing a good job, only let up 1 goal so far.
Farley passes the quad ball to his keeper. Dodges a dodgeball and takes the quad ball in tall hoop. We're going to have a stoppage. The quad ball just kind of sailed, so the refs want to bring the quad ball back to the pitch.
Beater's also wrapped up in the corner over here while both of their partners are on the other side of the field. Going to be a while before either one of them get any help.
Eustace sprinting with the quad ball. No dodgeball helps for Chicago United until now. Gets it to Gladstone, who immediately gets beat. Eustace manages to pick it up, though. Is wrapped up. Oliver gets it out to number 19, who takes the shot. Misses. And that's going to be Chicago United quad ball. Chicago United also going to have dodgeball control after that offense.
Great job from the defense. No support from their beaters whatsoever. They're still able to make a great stop and get the ball back in hands. Beaters walking away with control onto this offensive possession.
12 flips it to Sandoval. He's going to walk the quad ball up. Tries to shake the keeper. Doesn't quite do it. Gets it back to 12. We are 10 minutes into this game. Chicago United keeper is going to keep dancing around the defense. Gets it to Sandoval, who fakes. Gets to the tall hoop, but puts it just above it. Slice keeper going to inbound the quad ball. Current score is 20-30 in favor of Slice. Eustace is going to walk up the quad ball. Met with physical contact from Chicago United, but Eustace's beater is right there to help. Eustace runs in, gets it to number 19, who's going to be beat, but manages to get it to Gladstone, who takes a shot. I didn't see if it went in or not.
Didn't look like it went in from this angle, but we did have a hand up from the head ref making a call here that's looks like it's going to be against the keeper for Chicago United, number 12. Going to be giving the green headband over to Sandoval. It's going to be ball still in Slice's possession. Let's see where who they end up giving the ball to. That can make a very big difference on whether or not this results in a goal right away or if turnover right away.
Oliver's going to have to get rid of that quad ball quickly as an armed Chicago United beater is standing right in front of her. Luckily, all of her Slice teammates are in the play, except they're just going to negate everything I say and they're going to give the quad ball to Eustace up top.
Eustace has a chaser to beat and a keeper. See what happens.
Right on the tall hoop, a floater. Chicago United's going to keep dodgeball control, and a brief no dodgeball situation for Chicago United to attack Slice, and they're going to take advantage of that and put it right through the tall hoop. That was a good attempt on defense up top. When you don't have any beaters to help you, you've got to make contact high and fast in order to give your beaters time to get back into the play. It almost worked.
Sandoval just being the more athletic player, getting around, getting tall, and getting to that middle hoop.
Exactly. However, Slice is going to have dodgeball control now, along with the quad ball. in the hands of Eustace. Eustace gets it to Rose, who's going to run in, gets it back to Eustace. They're going to do-see-do around the defense. Eustace gets it to number 19. 19 to Rose, but a beater is right there. Eustace gets to it though, gets it to Olivar, who's met with physical contact and is brought to the ground. She's fighting it though, and a slice beater is right there with the ball, but she's going to be called back, and Chicago United is going to come up with the quad ball.
Good effort at first when there was just a chaser in that scrum, but once the keeper starts getting involved, you can't make that beat.
Right.
You want to get back on defense. Don't give them an opportunity to score right off of that.
Sandoval's going to bring up the quad ball. Runs away from the contact from Eustace. Gets it to 12, who has a beater with a dodgeball right in front of him, protecting him. Gets it to the left to their chaser, gets it back to 12, who steps right over and dunks on the small hoop.
Chicago United's only dodgeball behind New York Slice's hoops, gets the throwback, beater there ready to receive.
Sprinting with the quad ball, gets it to number 53. 53 can't quite come up with the quad ball. The pass was a little low.
Our hands up for one of the ARs over here. Let's see what the call on this play is.
The refs are just talking over the possible calls. Chicago United beater is going to take a sub. 77 coming back into this game for Chicago United.
Second call for the Chicago United beaters. That seemingly did not go the way that they wanted to. We'll see how they adjust now. They do have one ball and the quad ball in hand.
Slice is setting up their defense. 12 on Chicago United, bringing up the quad ball. Gets it to their chaser to their left, who drives in, tries to draw the keeper, gets it to 12, gets it to Sandoval, who runs in.
Nice little shot from right around the keeper line, getting through. New York Slice beaters blowing stuff up, but they still end up with one dodgeball back on defense here for United.
Slice bringing number 53, bringing up the quad ball. We've got hands up, and we're back in the position where we're discussing a possible beater call by the Chicago United hoops, which doesn't happen often, but it's happened twice. We've got a passionate defense coming from the Slice beater, who was not successful in advocating for himself. He's put in the box.
That is now officially his second yellow card after a few no calls. Gonna have to play a lot more passive moving forward next shift that they do get in, because third yellow card will result in a red card 2 minutes in the box, no matter how many goals are scored, and that could be a definitive difference maker for the Chicago United team.
who is currently leading, I think for the first time this game, 50-40. And are currently bringing up the quad ball.
Third dodgeball is all the way behind New York Slice hoops, but Chicago United beater does now have it in hand.
Sandoval brings up the quad ball, draws the keeper, gets it to 12 right in the middle, who tries to put it on the medium hoop, but gets it right over.
Even though it's no longer raining anymore, the ball's still wet, the ground is still wet. We need to see them taking a little bit closer shots or drives in these opportunities.
This is one of the times you kind of want a player with a waist towel on your team. Chicago United comes up with the quad ball, gets it through the small hoop. That was a great play by the Chicago United beater, who came up and kind of surprised, I think it was 53 on Slice, and got the quad ball on the ground for 12 to pick up. Number 6 on Slice, bringing up the quad ball. Siegel gets it to Olivar, who flips it back to Siegel after being met with pressure. Gets it to 53, who runs in and dunks.
Great goal there by the New York Slice chaser after the beaters were able to get all the dodgeballs on the ground.
Yes.
Those are the drives that we're wanting to see from both teams. A little bit less shots, a little bit more sured hand through the hoop.
Exactly. We've got Miller bringing up the quad ball, seeing how far the defense will move, which wasn't a lot, so we're getting it back to the keeper, number 60, who puts it behind. Getting an opportunity to attack, but that was great defense by number 53 to be a pest and give time for his beater to clean up the chasers. And Slice has the quad ball. Siegel bringing it up. Moving left, gets it to Olivar, who tries to kind of flip the field over to 53, but it goes just over his head. Chicago United with the quad ball and one dodgeball. It's going to be chaser number 11 passing it to Parvin.
Beater from New York Slice calling to go, but gets the dodgeball smacked out of hands. Chicago United ends up with control here.
And that was a good run attempt by number 9 on Chicago United. The keeper kind of ran all the way behind the hoops. Didn't get the shot off, and in fact sailed the shot so hard it went past the half and then past their own keeper zone, resulting in a double reset and a quad ball turnover to New York Slice. Chicago United maintaining their 1-goal lead. Current score is 60-50. Slice beater calling for the offense to slow it down. They have quad ball and dodgeball control. Quad ball running in the hands of Olivar, who gets it to 53, but a Chicago United beater's waiting right there to clean it up. Olivar tries to make up for it by meeting with defense behind the Chicago United hoops. Kind of makes them bumble it, but Chicago United ultimately able to come up with it and call a timeout.
Yeah. Going to try and collect their bearings. They do have the lead here, but it is a very small lead. Hoping to build on it prior to getting to that snitch on pitch so that they have a little bit of a cushion with some good seekers coming out at Slice.
What are you seeing from Chicago United that they can kind of lean on to maintain this lead or even make it more of a lead?
They've had a few good possessions where they're passing the ball back and forth up top, drawing a chaser, or the keeper, then drawing the beater. Then they are finally able to get that drive in onto the hoops. Their beaters are doing a great job of getting control while on offense. They just need to give them time. The chasers, hopefully they're not taking any more like long shots outside of that keeper zone, and they'll be able to keep this lead and maintain it.
Yeah. And what are you seeing from Slice that they kind of maybe want to improve during this timeout?
I would want to really talk between the chasers and beaters. There seems to be a little bit of a lack of coordination between them. Beaters are creating opportunities, and chasers are either having an errant pass that goes overhead because it's a long one over the hoops, or just Unfortunately, not getting that drive onto the hoops, being stopped by the defensive chasers, which is just commendable by Chicago United. Those are the opportunities you want from Slice, but just got to clean up and get that finish through.
I think it's interesting with Slice. Sometimes I want to see teams who are making those mistakes slow up their offense, but they're taking their offenses fairly slow. I think it's just that when they're met with pressure from the Chicago United defense. So if they can, Chicago United's doing a good job at kind of like speeding them up. I think if they can just respond a little bit more cleanly to that pressure, they
the
can
extra pass.
Exactly.
Or 2 more passes just to get the ball to the other side of the field instead of getting that one long pass across the field. That could be the real difference maker.
Exactly. We've got Slice with dodgeball control. Chicago United going to walk up the quad ball. In the hands of 48, I believe. Consulting with his fellow chaser on offense, trying to decide what to do. He's going to decide to flip it to Farley, number 52, who pump fakes, runs it behind. 24 on Chicago United, able to pick it up, and 48 able to get it just before the ball goes out. However, it looks like the refs are going to say that 48, despite stopping the ball from going out, let his foot go out, and it's therefore going to give the quad ball to Slice. Slice beater able to teleport.
USQ original rule.
Slice is going to maintain dodgeball control. We've got a beater sub coming in for Slice.
Last 2 minutes here for Slice. They are going to want to try and maintain control, keep this game within range so that they do give their Seekers a chance to put them ahead. Let's see how aggressive their beaters get when trying to help their chasers get an additional goal here before 20 minutes. Great hit from the Chicago United keeper, able to get the ball out of the chasers' hands. They're on to offense. Main goal for Chicago United here, get control.
52 with the quad ball. Looks like the Chicago United beaters are looking to do exactly that. And it looks like they're going to be successful, and they're going to get a goal resulting from it.
And Chicago United making a play with 2 dodgeballs on the ground. They are able. New York Slice beaters are not able to put a fist up for immunity. They're going to see how long they're able to stretch this out.
Chicago United going to look to press on defense. Their beaters are so good at getting the dodgeballs out of the way. Oh, but Sandoval's going to lose his broom. Mendoza is going to come up with the quad ball. Going to run middle. An unsuccessful press from Chicago United.
Ends up working out for Slice there with a slight mistake from Chicago United. But a good job by the keeper slowing it down, making a good block, and slowing the pace down so that they give their beaters another opportunity to get control here.
Mendoza looking at the defense up top, running in, taking the shot, tall hoop left open, and nails it.
Puts him down to only 1 goal now, scores 70 Chicago United, 60 New York Slice, for the final possession being in Chicago United's hands. Chicago United beaters talking, they're not even going to walk onto the offensive side of the pitch, it sounds like. Maybe potentially cleaning up options around the midline, but not wanting to lose control whatsoever.
24 with the quad ball right. Looks at it, decides not to go in, gets it to 48, who flips it to the other side of the field, dances with the defense, gets it back to 48, who runs in, gets it to Sandoval behind, who tries to muscle his way but is met with so much contact behind that we're going to stop the play.
Hands up with the ARs over here. Let's see what call they end up deciding.
A lot of bodies back there. Could be anything.
Going to be a contact penalty on chaser number 69 from New York Slice.
Velasco's going to be in the box. I think that was a yellow card. Did I see the yellow
Yeah,
card?
yellow card.
And that's going to be a minute in the box for Balasa, or until Chicago United scores. Chicago United going to have the quad ball again behind the hoops in the hands of Sandoval with less people to shake this time. He's going to run into the dodgeball and shoots it on the small hoop as it goes in. And that was a good last possession before the 20-minute break from Chicago United.
Great decision by the beaters, choosing not to go up there, trusting that their chasers, finally getting some good ball movement around, getting the dodgeball moving. Luckily getting that contact penalty, making it a little bit easier for that power play on the last one, but great offense from them, finishing strong. At 20 minutes, the score is going to be 80 Chicago United, 60 New York Slice.
As expected, this is going to be a close game. We're going to see if this game remains close after possibly one of the teams catches the flag runner. I think both teams have some pretty reliable seekers that they're going to try to use in this area. We've got number 19 on Slice and number, I want to say 52 on Chicago United, both donning the yellow headband.
This game, though, it looks like they're going to be putting Vincent Reyes, I believe, out there as the flag runner for this one. Going to probably be the most athletic flag runner we've seen so far, so we'll need a great effort from the Seekers in order to catch this with some definite support from the beaters with how they've been battling all game.
I think it'll slightly depend on how Reyes decides to play this. If Reyes decides to kind of try to outrun the Seekers, I could almost see that favoring. And assuming that the beaters are evenly matched here, I could see that favoring number 19 on Slice, as he's been pretty fast this game. Whereas if he kind of if Reyes decides to kind of like hold his ground and fight off with the Seekers, I could see that favoring 52, who has the height advantage.
Yes, very long arms, easy to reach around and grab it. We'll see how quick Reyes is able to move those hips, keep those feet moving, and not give any easy opportunities to either one of these teams. Both of the team's sets of beaters are going to want to create as long of a one-on-one opportunity as possible, and we're going to need to see some solid passes and great chasing from these teams. Are they going to finally be able to make consistent goals, or are they going to continue both making stops on defense on those drives?
Yep. We've got the players lining up at their brooms.
Score is CU 80, Slice 60, set score 140.
If you didn't hear that, set score is 140. Current score is 80-60, favoring Chicago United.
Hey, start it!
Chicago United almost immediately loses dodgeball control in this period.
Great swat from the Seeker from Chicago United, getting the dodgeball way out of play, creating an opportunity for the beaters to make a play.
That's going to be a score from Slice. Number 12 on Chicago United going to bring up the quad ball.
Slice Seeker had quite the opportunity to make a play on the flag runner, but just constantly running away, not giving them a chance to even go for that wrestle or catch.
That's going to be a goal from Sandoval after a long pass behind the hoops where he was able to go one-on-one with the hoop defender. We've got a possible ref call.
If that screen comes in, rotate under to get the hit and block the path, okay?
One,
and then Natalie and Hannah, you guys got to reach it.
Looks like there's going to be a yellow card on the Chicago United seeker. Devastating for Chicago United.
Even if they miss, you can't do anything.
Tanner. Yellow card.
That's going to be a yellow, which means a minute in the box for 52 Chicago United seeker, or until Slice scores.
Slice is going to want to take advantage of this opportunity of Chicago United not having a seeker. This is the time to catch. If they're going to be able to make a bubble for their seeker, this is their opportunity for sure.
With dodgeball control and quad ball control, I would kind of slow it up, be patient and slow on this offense as much as you can, so that your seeker and your beaters can focus more on the flag runner, and you maximize that penalty. Instead, they opt to go for the automatic score by Balassa on the medium hoop.
Unfortunate start right away with a face speed going into the New York Slice beater from Chicago United.
Able to walk it off, but I'm sure it stung.
Definitely stung.
These balls are wet, and it's a little cold.
They just got their seeker out of the box as well, and it seems like they could be losing a beater going into the box. Definitely not what you want to happen while the flag run is on pitch.
I'm going to go in there with you.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. The Chicago United beater, number 60, is going to go in the box with a yellow card. The score is currently tied 80-80. The set score is 140. Slice is going to have the advantage here. They have maintained dodgeball control since getting it at the start of this 20-minute.
United does have the quad ball. They're going to want to try and kill as much time as possible while hopefully getting the Slice seeker out of there. But a great bubble so far from New York Slice.
Chicago United keeper driving in full field, gets it to Sandoval behind the hoops, who gets it to his chaser, who gets wrapped up by the small hoop. Good defense by Slice on the hoops there. Slice seeker is getting plenty of time with this flag runner, but has not yet come up with a catch.
New York Slice, you might want to see a little bit more momentum out of them with Chicago United being down a beater. I guess neither set of beaters are really playing in the quad ball game whatsoever.
And that's going to be another goal for Balassa, who received a pass from behind the hoops from Olivar. Chicago United possibly getting dodgeball control. Never mind.
Great opportunity there for the Chicago United seeker, just missing the tail.
Chicago United is actually coming up with the dodgeball control and a goal.
New York Slice doing a great job so far during this flag runner on pitch, able to tie up the game 9-9. Both teams needing 5 goals or a catch and 2 goals in order to win this game.
Mendoza to Olivar, who tries to get it to 53, who's making a cut, but it goes behind him. Chicago United keeper going to bring up the quad ball, jogging it up, shakes off Gladstone. And that is a collision from the Seekers. So there's a lot that happened there. Chicago United came up with a goal. There was a collision between the two team Seekers. Chicago United seeker, the one coming up with the flag. We're going to see if that's called good.
She knocked it out my hand.
Rachel, you're down for injury. Go see the EMT.
So that's not going to be called good.
I saw you had it in your hand, right?
Yeah, I had
That's
it.
crazy.
It was the collision. That knocked it off. I don't know if that.
I do believe in USQ the rule is you do have to have full possession of the flag. I don't remember if you do need to survive the ground with the catch for it, but never having it fully in their hands, just seemingly smacking it off of the flag runner's shorts.
Yeah. There is going to be a seeker substitute for Slice regardless after that collision.
I had it in my hand, but the collision knocked it out.
Then it's no good.
Okay, that's fine. I was asking.
So it's going to be called no good. Probably.
I did not see that. You can't make a call. So
We
That's what I was asking.
we decided that nobody pulled it off.
That's what I was curious.
3 seconds go.
That's going to put the quad ball in Mendoza's hands.
You're both on broom.
Cool.
Okay, wait 2 seconds.
Chicago United's going to have dodgeball control. Slice, Seeker doing a great job. We are getting bombarded with dodgeballs. Mendoza is sprinting up the field, trying to shake number 60, pulls it up, gets it to 53 on Slice. He runs behind the hoops, but is brought down by the Chicago defense, gets it to Mendoza despite Mendoza shakes one defender, 2 defenders, but is brought down to the ground. Chicago United running with the quad ball, puts it through the small hoop with ease.
Great swat by the Chicago United seeker, able to get control in the hands of their beaters. Exchanging beats here. Beater coming in to make the beat.
And that's going to be a
Gonna have to have a
close
discussion
call.
for sure.
Yeah, the Slice Seeker came up with the flag at the same time the Chicago United beater came at him with the dodgeball. Whether or not the catch happened before he was hit with the dodgeball is going to be up to the refs now.
It was a great diving effort, a good job by Slice, able to get the dodgeballs onto the ground for Chicago United. A good effort from the Chicago United beater. Let's see what the refs end up calling.
If it's called good, that's going to bring the score to 125 to 110 with set score remaining at 140. Oh, and it's not going to be called good. He's going to be beat before.
Great job by the United beater, able to get in there and stop that catch from happening right in the nick of time.
3, 2, 1.
53 on Slice, bringing up the quad ball, is going to run in, passes it to Mendoza, who runs in. Another catch by the New York Slice Seeker.
I didn't know we could jump. It wasn't allowed.
This time, no Chicago United beater was in the vicinity to beat him before.
Oh yeah, you want to remove them, make you feel better?
Again, if this is called good, that's going to make the score 125 to 110.
There could be a big difference maker in the quad ball game as well, depending on where they end up placing the ball when the head ref started, or the seeker ref ended up blowing that whistle. It's going to depend on if the ball is in the keeper's hand for New York Slice, or is it on the ground, which it looked like it could have been right when the call was made. ARs and the head ref are going to have to discuss this and decide who has the ball or if anybody possesses it.
And that's going to be a good catch for Slice.
Could be a 4-goal swing right here, putting them up 2 potentially, and only 1 goal away if Mendoza is able to close this out.
Mendoza's going to be immediately met with contact. He's got 3 options. Flips it to 53, bodies his way through, doesn't get the score, but gets it to Gladstone behind, who pushes it through the small hoop.
Gladstone with the second shot for a goal. Great shooter out there, getting their opportunities to make it shine.
That brings the score to 135, 110. Slice needs 1 goal to win. Chicago United gets it to Sandoval on the side, running away from a Slice beater. blocks the dodgeball, goes up the middle, met by the other dodgeball, still blocks it, but doesn't come up with the quad ball. Number 36 behind the hoops does for Chicago United, but Slice swarms her.
Hearing the call from the bench from New York Slice, they do only need one more. They did lose control during those exchanges. Let's see how aggressive they get, if they're going to try and get control or if they're going to sell out just for this goal.
Mendoza brings the quad ball up. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, Mendoza drops the quad ball after being met with contact right in front of Chicago United's hoops. There is going to be a ref discussion. I did not see what for.
It could have been part of the beater game. It looked like there was a little bit of physicality going on over there. I don't know what the head ref put their hand up for, though.
A possible third ref discussion by Chicago United's hoops for beater play.
No call. Ball is in Chicago United Chasers' hands. Able to give it right away to the keeper in the keeper zone with immunity. United does have control as well. Working the ball up slowly.
Slice brings the pressure up high, though.
I didn't assign it because he wasn't on the room and I couldn't.
Sandoval dancing with Mendoza. Pushes Mendoza away, brings it back, passes it to 48 up top. Kind of drives it in, gets it to Sandoval with a beater right there.
Great job for Chicago United beater, coming up behind the keeper, making a beat to stop the fast break opportunity.
And 48 gets it through the top hoop.
Chicago United only needs 2 more goals to win this game. Great effort from their chasers and beaters having control on defense.
That's why you never quit. You never give up those plays because you could always bring it up off the ground. Gladstone bringing up the quad ball. Protected by her beater. Gets it to Eustace, who gets beat but manages to get it to 53, who tries to body his way through the defense, manages to get it to Oliver behind the hoops, but the Chicago United beater is able to close out and beat her out. Sandoval with the ball, and Chicago United with dodgeball control.
Score right now is 120 Chicago United, 135 New York Slice. 1 goal needed for Slice, 2 goals needed for United. If they're able to get away with getting a goal and keeping control here, I like United's opportunities to win this.
Oh, Sandoval gets Eustace to jump, looks left, puts it right into the hands of 42. Who starts to drive in, pump fakes, get it to Sandoval, who gets it to 12, who gets beat, tries to put it through the small hoop, but is just wide. That's going to be Slice's quad ball. Chicago United maintains dodgeball control in that offense.
Great job from the solo beating effort there from New York Slice's number 16, able to stop a goal that would have been a real momentum shift.
Eustace walking up the ball, gets it to Oliver, who gets it back to Eustace, but switches sides, passes back to Oliver, gets it to Eustace.
2 dodgeballs on the ground, makes a pass, ill-advised, beater is right there to clean it up. Keeper for Slice is making a wrap, throws it right to the Slice chaser.
The ball is up in the air and everybody's fighting over it. Everybody's on defense. Eustace tries to bring the Chicago United keeper over their own keeper zone line, is unsuccessful, gets beat, but is able to set up the defense. Sandoval with the ball. walks it to the right, drives in. 12 with the ball, puts it through the medium hoop.
And United leaves with control still in hand. Both teams in a golden goal situation now.
This is exciting. Eustace with the quad ball. Cooper with Slice's only dodgeball. Gonna take this offense slow, some talking happening between the Slice's beater and chaser. Something I like to see. Gets it to Eustace, running in, and just dunks over the hoop defenders on the medium hoop. And that's what happens when the beaters and the chasers talk on offense.
They finally get coordinated, they get a good effort from their beaters to clear out all of them. Getting the dodgeballs on the ground makes it an easy drive opportunity once you get past that keeper.
I think that was the most coordinated offense from Slice we've seen, and I'm glad they pulled it off for that final goal.
That catch coming in, very important. That early flag, or a card for a goal in the game as well, being one of the difference makers in this. Final score for this game, 145 New York Slice, 130 Chicago United.
Catch the next game on this pitch. Your commentators are playing.
We're in South Carolina, right?
That's right. We're here in Tegakay, South Carolina, York County Qualifier. One of the most anticipated games of day one. Woo! DCQC Chaos coming to you in just a moment. Head ref Ryan Davis ready to get us underway.
Yep.
Shannon Ong coming to you here on the commentary. Ready for Brooms Up.
Brooms up!
There we go. Chaos with the quad ball. And DCQC with dodgeballs. Howard and Bourne and Toyerkoff immediately beat out. Bourne applying the pressure. Swat team on him. Trying to slow the pace down. Bourne and Howard taking a lot of space there in the DCQC half. But Chaos survives. Smanum over to Blackwell. Blackwell. Nothing there. Johnson's traded in the beater game. Blackwell trying to find an opening. Back to Divine. Divine shot. Woo! And it's good. On the board. Chaos. 1-0. DCQC have some of the best beaters that you'll see this weekend. But they focus a lot on the beater game. And in that moment, Mike Divine slipped in unnoticed. Got the shot off. But Riley Stars quickly going the other way for DC. Stars with Johnson might have gotten the beat off there. The pass back to Johnson from her partner, but it goes in. It's gonna count, and Stars ties it up at 1.
I was supposed to be doing this. I was supposed to be doing an announcing.
Oh, you can announce.
Oh, it's okay.
Slowly, Chaos walking the ball up. Toyerkoff and Johnson with 1 dodgeball. Bourne and Howard with 2 for DC. Divine gonna find the ball now. Back in the corner. Toyerkoff posturing with Bourne. Beats out Bourne. Ball goes to Blackwell. Blackwell sizing up Gaffigan.
They should have took
Blackwell goes back to Divine. Divine is beat. Blocked there by Williams at the hoops. And picked up calmly by Stars.
That was a secure defense.
Toyerkoff pressuring. That may be a turnover, but Riley Stars is going to get to the ball first. Bourne's going to get control there for DCQC. So not only surviving the press, but keeping control there. A lot of action here, but still only 1 goal apiece. Stars back behind to Williams. Down to Gaffigan. Sidearm shot over to Stone. Stone gets it to go.
Do the beat. Good job.
Woo! And now Toyerkoff, foot on the accelerator, but he's going to get beat out. And that's going to leave some space for DCQC to extend. Double clear in the beater game. Blackwell all alone. Now pressured by Howard over to Manham. Bourne now going up. Long pass looking for Divine. Not there though. And a successful press from DCQC is going to force the turnover. Now subbing into the game, some new beaters for DC. It's Sancho and Neutzel. On the Chaos side, still going to be Toyerkoff and Johnson. Chaos playing with a short roster this weekend. They're going to be expected to play a lot of minutes across the 6-game pool slate. Here's Stone on the drive. Stone driving and scoring easily.
That was a nice middle shot.
Toyerkoff is wreaking havoc all over the field, but can't make something happen as he's beat out.
And his team is all the way back there.
The hustle plays from Julian Toyerkoff. I think later on in this game we might see something really big come out of them, but not to be this time. Nivash Jairam now seeing the field for the first time in the beating game. DCQC holding a 3-1 lead. And beaters trade. Majumdar is going to have to pick one up. Now here's Max Meyer, the new addition to Chaos, finding Drew Smith. The shot goes back to Perdade. Perdade's shot blocked by Williams. Number of good opportunities there for Chaos, but that one isn't to be. Riley Stars now walking the ball up over to Gaffigan. Chaos playing a 2-2. And now ball over to Jeanette High on the wing. Marked by Meyer. Top of the key, Gaffigan. Very patient here from DC. Now Stars looking for the shot. Doesn't go. Over to Stone and now picked up by Meyer, who loves to run. And we've seen it over the years during his time on Twin Cities. Meyer now donning the pink for Chaos. This time wisely slows it down. DCQC holding a 3-1 lead here in the early going. Both teams quite patient here. A lot of transition opportunities, but also a lot of slow offenses. J-Rom trying to make a play there, but the ball's turned over. Gaffigan looking for the long pass to Stars. Across the field, Stars picks it up. Stars makes the juke. Stars all the way through, and he scores.
Nice!
Now Herdade immediately looking to run the other way. There's a dodgeball in his way. Over to Meyer. Dodges the beat. Meyer banks it in.
Gotta love those fast breaks.
So may have touched the top of the hoop and went in, but I think it's going to be called no good from Max Meyer.
We love to see those fast breaks.
Yeah,
both ways.
And no one better than Max Meyer running down the field with a head of steam.
Oh, it's not boom. I'd make a train joke.
And it's good. So Max Meyer's bank shot off the rim and through. Chaos scores its second goal of the game, but DC still leads 4-2. Resumption of play by Ryan Davis, and Riley Stars is going to take the ball up here. Still holding a 2-goal lead. Still a lot of game time left as Shane McConaughey checks in, along with Zan Siddiqui for DCQC.
What are we after time?
Yeah. Ball to Rankin. In pump faking. Now driving McConaughey. And it goes in. What a shot from Shane McConaughey, finding that angle. Almost a vertical finish there from McConaughey and DCQC.
It went straight up and all the way through.
Right. DCQC scores its 5th goal. I think the score may be incorrect there, but we'll see if it gets fixed. Meanwhile, Chaos with dodgeball control. Let's see what they can do with it. Good pump fake from Aiden. Aiden gets the ball out, but now Aiden going to press with one dodgeball. That may not work out as now Chaos has an open lane for Max Meyer. Meyer can't finish there, but finds the second chance. Max Meyer can be a one-man offense at times, showing it there.
You go until you score, or until you beat out.
Meyer so shifty, not only hard to beat, but also hard to stop. And that, I think it stemmed from the press from DCQC with one dodgeball, leaving the space there for Meyer behind the hoops to take it and gain some momentum. Ball with Jeanette High.
Strong pump fakes.
J-Rom posturing. DCQC is going to recover dodgeball control. McConaughey being marked by Herdade. McConaughey a little bit tentative here. Now Divine picks him up. McConaughey's beat, and that's going to be a turnover. Great beat by Nelson. DCQC still with a 5-3 lead, but it's been back and forth. Last 2 Chaos goals have been created by Max Meyer. Meyer out on the left and now receives the ball.
Hey, Peter's coming my way. No, they aren't. Bring it to Max. Don't wrap it yet.
Give and go there from Herdade and Manham. Toyer-Koff being wrapped by Ing. Over to Herdade again. Herdade looking to drive. Siddiqui with the hit. Can't bring him down.
Ooh, they got the balls everywhere.
Dodgeball's flying all over the place. It's going to be picked up by Max Meyer for Chaos. Meyer around McConaughey. Meyer over to Divine. Siddiqui looking to run now in transition. Siddiqui blocked by Meyer on the other end.
Tip of the fingers.
The Twin Cities connection really showing up here as Meyer and Divine score on one end and then get the stop on the other. And now Chaos just 1 goal behind. Without control here, Toyarkov and Nelson. Colin Bourne and Howard, the starting beater line, back in the game. And now Toyarkov is going to be clear. This could be an opportunity for Chaos. Herdade driving to Divine. Divine shooting and scoring. And now recovering control is Chaos. All tied up now, 5-5, as Toyarkov with a huge beat on Bourne. Bourne able to get his dodgeball home. Nelson now taking on the press on McConaughey. Nelson maybe in a bit of trouble here, but the pass over is blocked by Margulis, and now Meyer
There he goes.
Everyone's clear. Lofted pass over by Meyer. That one doesn't go.
That man must have his own personal engine. He has not stopped running.
Very true. We've seen it for a long time now. Max Meyer. But DCQC gets control back there off of the series of beats there from Toyarkov and Nelson. McConaughey slowly. Sized up by Herdade. Over to Stone. Siddiqui in the back. Siddiqui over to... And now receives the ball. Siddiqui driving, and Siddiqui is going to score. Shaped up well by the beaters. DCQC leading 6-5. Toyarkov is all over the place right now. But tagging in again. Meyer and Toyarkov are running sprints back and forth.
Now we got Nivash in the field.
Now Nivash coming back in, replacing Julian Toyarkov. It's Butler and Bourne in for DC, holding control. And great tackle there by Siddiqui. But Meyer gets the pass away to Herdade. Back to Meyer again. Butler's going to take out Divine behind the hoops. Now Herdade looking to drive. Over to Meyer, no dodgeballs. Meyer again
over the top.
Scores. 6-6 DCQC and Chaos. Max Meyer indicating that he needs a sub, and boy, is that well deserved. Meyer has scored or assisted the last 3 goals for Chaos. And now holding control. Let's see if they can get another stop. McConaughey over to Siddiqui. Bourne with the tap out, trying to create some space up top. Now Nivash Jairam applying the pressure on Bourne, getting the ball out, but Siddiqui over to Stone and scores. What a move there by DCQC. Even with no dodgeballs in the play, getting a score on 2.
They made it do.
As a beater, you kind of feel like you did everything right, but DCQC just with a gem of a move there.
Stand strong, beaters.
George Blackwell back in the game with Swathi Manham. DCQC is playing their beater potentially.
Ooh.
Tackle there on Jairam. Gets the beat off. Smith back to Blackwell. Blackwell with a nice move. Gets some space over to Smith. Smith scores!
Woo!
But it may be beat before. Colin Bourne might have gotten there.
Never underestimate the alley-oop.
Chaos has had a number of good alley-oops in this game, but I think they're discussing whether Colin Bourne got that beat off. Beat before. Great beat there from Bourne. Chaos still with control, but 1 goal down. DCQC leading 7-6. Templeton with the ball for DC. Neutzel and Robert Rice into the game in the black headbands for DCQC. Gorgeous now behind the hoops with the ball. Back up to Templeton.
Oh!
Jairam trying to get their dodgeball play. Ball back up to Rachel Williams. DCQC surviving still. Johnson applying the pressure. Beat out now. Margulis is not going to pick the ball up. The ball is kicked by Williams, but into the hands of Smith. Williams still applying the pressure on Smith. That... Oh, and KJ just misses there. That's going to allow DCQC to retain dodgeball control, but great play there from Williams to make the contact, preventing a transition opportunity.
That was a good pump fake by 31 to get 15 off of him.
Julian Torkoff checking back in. Manum. Lofted to Blackwell. Blackwell sizing up a shot. No. And now beat by Neutzel in the back. Here goes Templeton. Flanked by Rice. Templeton's going to get an easy goal. The ricochet from Julie Neutzel's beat went directly back to her, allowing her to beat out George Blackwell. And just like that, DCQC with one of the easiest goals you'll see.
Never underestimate the power of fast breaks. Them things come in clutch.
Fast breaks are, I think we've seen a lot of good fast breaks. Both these teams very effective on the fast break. Yeah, I mean, you got Riley Stars for DCQC. You've got Max Meyer for Chaos, Jackson Perdade. A lot of these explosive athletes that can just dominate in transition.
Definitely.
This time Chaos taking it slowly as DCQC holds 2 dodgeballs. Torkoff is being pressured there by Neutzel. Neutzel's beat, and that's going to be recovered control for Chaos. Alley-oop to Smith, no, a little bit too high, and that's going to be recovered. But coming away with control there, Chaos.
Keep her ball, keep her ball.
Templeton calling out the play here. It's Howard and Ryson beating for DC. Templeton organizing over to Jeanette High. That's going to be a beat on. That doesn't do much. Ball goes back to Templeton. There's a shot attempt, and that's going to be picked up by Swathi Manum. There's going to be a non-opportunity for DCQC as Robert Rice is trying to get the ball back. Rice makes the beat.
I seen that coming.
Manum not expecting it, and here goes Templeton with KJ in his way. Templeton gets it to go.
Beware the wolf.
But yeah, back-to-back possessions where Chaos has been caught a little bit unawares by beaters. It was Blackwell earlier with Julie Neutzel making the beat, and now this time it's Manum with Robert Rice making a nice long-range attempt there. DCQC leading 9-6. Max Meyer checking back in though for Chaos, as well as Jackson Herdade. This line was really effective. The Max Meyer, Jackson Herdade, Mike Devine combination. Let's see if they can bring Chaos back into this. Torkoff's gonna get beat out. Meyer, one-handed snag. Meyer, window shopping. Meyer gets beat. Chaos does recover control. There's going to be a referee discussion.
Interesting.
Not sure what happened there. It seemed like everyone kept playing as usual, but Ryan Davis has the cards out of their pocket. This game's still pretty close. We got Harold Advincula as the flag runner, maybe approaching that time soon, but a catch with this scoreline could either put DCQC within arm's reach of a win or bring Chaos right back into it. It's probably going to be Chaos, Mike Devine seeking, and for DC, likely Shane McConaughey. But still a ways to go here, I think. And it's been pretty close. DCQC's had some good breaks go their way. A lot of well-timed beats to create turnovers and fast breaks. Kevin! But Chaos has hung in there. And I think in the flag runner game, while the beaters are occupied, they will have opportunities to run. And they've proven that they can do that very well.
We're at 16 minutes.
16 minutes is the time. Oh, and there's going to be an illegal swat on Jeanette High. It's going to be a quad ball turnover. So chaos going from Max Meyer being beat out at the hoops to Swathy Manham now with the ball at the midline and dodgeball control. So DC with the chaser down. And this is one you got to have if you're chaos. This is one you got to score. Going to be Herdade playing with a defender down, Manham. Back to Herdade. Shot is good from Jackson Herdade.
Did they retain control?
They did. So ball went flying as Jackson Herdade absolutely ripped it through the middle hoop. DCQC still leading 9-7, but Chaos with control and the goal there. One that they really needed with a chaser in the box for DCQC.
Got a lot of subs from DC.
It's Bernie Burgess in with the white headband. And Caleb Van Buren for DCQC, who will receive the ball now. Van Buren, Burgess. Burgess shot. It's a pass to High, and that's going to be picked up first by Max Meyer. Now in transition, looking to win control is Chaos.
Ooh.
Toyarkov is really hustling for it. Toyarkov catches the beat! Huge play by Julian, and now is Max Meyer trying to run through the defense. Does not work out.
That was a solid attempt.
That was what I was talking about earlier. If Julian Toyarkov earlier in the game was making those sprints across the field and getting beat out for his efforts, right then Toyarkov makes a huge catch and potentially wins control ahead of the flag runner period.
Mm-hmm.
And a goal! Almost an insane catch there from Sancho. Oh, that dodgeball goes flying off the field as the quad ball's recovered by Chaos. That's going to be a dangerous kick, I think, coming on Chaos. But a lot of very interesting beer engagements happening. Almost an in between the legs catch by Shorty Sancho, but not quite to be there.
Gotta get low.
Toyarkov's going to get carded here for a dangerous kick.
Oh, yeah, the ball went flying way off pitch.
So yeah, I think it's going to be, kickoff pitch is the call. And Toyarkov in the box with a blue card.
I wonder how they'll respond.
That one's a tough one. I mean, Toyarkov had just won control. And just an untimely foul there.
Out! Players use my whistle!
So Chaos back with one. Ball with Herdade though. Sancho is the only beater back. Butler is...
Watch the wolf.
Butler could have almost made a play there, but this time Chaos a bit wiser to it.
All right.
Hey, doing that split back again. Move to Swathy.
Yeah, trade of beats there. Herdade over to Meyer. Meyer needs to move quickly as Sancho's picking up the ball. Meyer dodges the beat. This time can't make a second dodge. Picked up by Van Buren. Van Buren, shoulder checked by Herdade and picked up by Burgess, but I think that's going to be a foul on Jackson Herdade.
What are the rules for shoulder checking?
I guess we'll see. Herdade is arguing his case, saying that it was side to side, but we'll see what the verdict is from Ryan Davis, and it's going to be a yellow card here for Jackson Herdade. So this is a difficult situation because Toyarkov is already in the penalty box. So upon this goal from DCQC, which is likely going to be scored by Bernie Burgess here on the restart, only Toyarkov will get released. So Jackson Herdade will still have to wait a little bit longer. Van Buren blocked by Manum! Rejected there by Swathi Manum.
Do it.
But Chaos has 2 players in the box. Picked up by Max Meyer. Meyer's shot, no. But surviving. Unbelievable there. It was a almost completely 3-goal with the power play. But Manum blocks it. Burgess this time not making any mistake with it.
Threw it straight to the goal ref.
Julian Toyarkov back into the game now, as well as Jackson Herdade. I think Toyarkov's penalty may have elapsed, which is why both of them are back in.
That's good for Chaos.
I believe the score should be 10-7 DCQC leading. It's still the pair of Butler and Sancho in against Toyarkov and Johnson. Double beat there by all the beaters are beat out.
Bludgers are flying.
Ball back to Blackwell, who's marked up by Burgess. Blackwell, Manum, beat by Butler, and now here goes Stars with no one in front of him.
I was saying catch him for a second.
Some frustration there from Chaos. DCQC, another great beater play to create a transition opportunity. 11-7, DCQC leading as we have hit 20 minutes. Last possession now before flag runner on pitch. Yang and Butler trying to hold control for DCQC. Blackwell's beat out. Ball with Manum. Over to Herdade. Herdade shuffling. Back to Manum. Blackwell now back in the play. A lot of beater action happening, but nothing coming of it. Ball's over to Margulis. Margulis, Blackwell. Stars is in his way. Now the middle hoop is down. And I think it was a beater play at hoops by Julian Toyarkov that knocked the hoop down. And it's going to be a dodgeball turnover. So the hoop has been reset, which may be a really good thing for Jackson Herdade. Herdade, no dodgeballs. Manum. Screen from Margulis. The ball didn't go through and picked up by Stars. And 20 minutes
Last possession
is the call. That hoop was falling over and Manum almost got the ball through, but the hoop had hit the ground. So with that, we're at 20 minutes and DCQC with an 11-goal to 7-goal lead. We'll be right back with flag runner on pitch and the rest of this one. DCQC leading 11-7. Ready to get back to it. Harold Advincula is the flag runner.
Are you muted?
DCQC 11 and Chaos 7. Seekers are going to be Zan Siddiqui for DCQC and Drew Smith for Chaos.
Set score.
DCQC with... Oh, DCQC does not have dodgeball control.
Oh, that was quick.
And immediately a stoppage.
Snitch didn't have a broom.
Pass over by Howard over to Bourne. Bourne's gonna go over to J-Rom, double clear.
Ooh.
Ball is gonna go to Riley Stars, blocked by Julian Toyarkov, who's in the white headband now, but finished on the second chance. Max Meyer picking it up and immediately looking to run, and that's gonna be a foul.
All right, I've passed the 20-second mark.
It's gonna be a card on John Gaffigan for the tackle on Max Meyer. There's still a lot of resources now between Max Meyer and the hoops though. We got Riley Stars, Rachel Williams, and Colin Bourne. Meyer is gonna pass the ball back to Toyarkov. Toyarkov for Dade. Zan Siddiqui now a lot of alone time with the flag runner as Siddiqui catches! Siddiqui makes the pull. Very quick there from Zan Siddiqui. Welcome to DC.
Colin, if it's good, come on.
Oh.
Oh, catch is no good from Siddiqui. So he'll have to do it again. The quad ball is in the hands of Max Meyer. There's a dodgeball way off the field. Getting retrieved now and going to be put back in the hands of J-Ron. It's going to be Meyer against Stars on the resumption of play. Stars over to Herdade. And Siddiqui another catch. Second time might be the charm for Zan Siddiqui.
Relentless.
And that's good. So Zan Siddiqui with the pull. That's going to put DCQC up 155 to 70.
Set score 180? It was 7-11 going in.
Yes, it would be set score 170. So DCQC now 2 goals away as Meyer tries to find Margulis. Margulis trying to wriggle away from Williams, but Williams gets the wrap. Basketball being played there by Riley Stars and Max Meyer as Stars gets the steal and picks up the quad ball. It's Bourne and Butler with control for DC. 2 goals left now to close this one out. Stars, Rankin. Back to Stars, but Meyer's applying the pressure. Stars gets away from him. Stars with the step. Stars shot too high. Toyarkov now taking a sub. It's going to be Swathi Manam and George Blackwell coming in the game. Chaos has gotten a little bit quiet. They're going to need to rally here. They're going to need 10. And it's going to have to start here.
I was like, yo, that's kind of... No, it's not. I heard suck too.
Positive energy just oozing out of DCQC as they get another turnover and another chance for Riley Stars. Clear on the diving attempt by Gaffigan. It's going to be... Owen Bourne is going to try and make a long beat attempt. That's going to miss. Herdade is now going to run. Butler is the lone dodgeball back here for DCQC as Bourne's retrieving a ball all the way back near Chaos's hoops. Manham is driving. Manham, underhanded shot, no. Bourne again this time on beats J-Rom, but there's going to be an injury.
If I'm getting beat, we can't rush that down.
Colin, just straight to their hoop. Riley, you got gap.
Yeah, where's all the ball right now? AJ, cross off the white. I think your beater can teleport there.
So injury substitution as Swathi Manham is replaced by Kaylin Johnson.
Okay, no card, just injury.
So Colin Bourne is going to escort up John Gaffigan. Gaffigan is going to get the easy finish, and now DCQC only one left. George Blackwell taking the ball up for Chaos. Down to its last life now. And let's see if Colin Bourne can make something happen in transition. Shot is into the hands of Gaffigan. And now looking to run is Jack Butler. Butler beating out Toyarkov. Gaffigan, pass, and that one is good. Jeanette High putting the finishing touch on it. DCQC with an amazing second half. Coming into the flag runner period, catching the flag, scoring goal after goal in transition on the back of great beater play. DCQC wins this one 175-70. Thanks for tuning in, and we hope you enjoy the rest of day one here in York County.
Woo!
Good afternoon, viewers. We have another game coming up here on pitch 1. We've got Boom Train on your left over here to the wearing white. Their starters are on the line. For starters, we have Matthew Troy, Ben Peachy, Kennedy Murphy, Haley Yap, and well, we have one of their beaters.
We got Ray Baudour.
Yeah, we have Ray Baudour. Who will be joining her, we'll find out shortly. Also to your right, we have the Dragon Wolves with their starters on the line.
Brown, Sydney Boger, number 17.
And a guy whose number I'm looking at.
Mike Barrington, Brett Veteran, and Ty Villegas.
It looks like we have Boom Train starting with dodgeball control, which means the Dragon Wolves should start out with Quadball. Both teams obviously looking for a win. Boom Train looking to continue their streak of wins. I think actually they just have one win.
Yeah, I think
it's just one win. And the Dragon Wolves looking to get
their second win of the day. We are currently 1-1.
Dragon Wolves, you will be blue. Boom Train, you will be white. Boom Train, are you ready? Dragon Wolves, are you ready?
Colin Bourne, the head ref for this game.
Down.
fantastic ref crew made up of DCQC. Brooms are up. Dragon Wolves with the quad ball easily. Boom Train with the dodgeballs. We've got Ty bringing it up, flipping it over to Boger, number 9. Giving it to number 0, still up top. Shapiro. Getting it behind the hoops. Looks for the shot, puts it right into Murphy's hands. Recovers it. He's going to drive in, a beater on him. But we have a stoppage. I think that stoppage happened before the quad ball and dodgeball left both players' hands, so we're going to see if that's the call.
I think it's got a great shot, but Kennedy Murphy, one of the better hoop defenders in the game, snuffed that out pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's just not advised to rip a shot on a hoop where someone's just standing in front of it unless you've got the sauce.
Right.
Which, he's a great shooter.
That shot had power, but not a lot of sauce to it.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to start the play up here. We've got...
Still with 1. Dodgeball.
0 taking it behind. Shapiro taking it behind. Looking for a pump fake and just kind of tosses it into Yap's hands. Looking for a teammate. Yap going to run it up. Tosses it to Murphy, who tosses it over Peachy's head. Peachy's going to run it down. Runs behind the hoop. Shakes one defender. Gets wrapped up by the other defender and is brought to the ground. Walter's there to kind of help Peachy out. Boom Train comes up with the quad ball and with dodgeball control, and they get the goal by tossing it over to Yap.
It's a good initial defensive stop by the Wolves, but keeper wasn't there to sort of clean up the play. Tad Walters was.
We've got a possible ref call. Boom Train set up on defense. Dragon Wolves waiting for play to continue so that they can take another crack at this offense.
The blue card on number 17 for the Wolves.
That's Brereton.
Peter comes from the Atlantic Dragons, part of the combination of the Dragon Wolves.
That's devastating for the Dragon Wolves, who are hoping to get their first goal of this game. Dragon Wolves are getting pressured. Shapiro flips it to Broger, who gets it to Villegas, but Troy is right there to clean it up. A missed beat. Villegas has the quad ball, brings it up.
Great play. Vegas stays with it.
And a fantastic pass to Boger, who's able to kind of stuff Kennedy off the hoops and put it over her hands.
I think it's a hard one to catch. Now Wolves are pressuring.
Murphy gets it to Troy. Troy to Peachy. Peachy to Yap. Yap deadly on those hoop cuts. You cannot lose track of her.
2 goals for Yap.
Viega sprinting up with the quad ball. Met with Peachy. And another assist.
That goal was number 19.
And that's Hovelman. Great way to be there for Hovelman. Zoc bringing up the quad ball, looking to put an end to this. Shakes 2 defenders, kind of ducks under Shapiro and puts the ball through the hoop.
Score is 3-2 right now.
Keeper for the Dragon Wolves, Shapiro, wanted to sub, was kind of being pressured by Boom Train, but he gets the sub now. Boger bringing up the ball.
Vegas subs out of the game. A lot of run. Some great plays by the Vegas as well. Keeps this game close.
We've got Michael Rodriguez at his first minutes in the game. Hovelman shakes Yap. Burton missed a beat.
Michael Rodriguez there. Oh.
We have a possible ref call here. But the advantage play for Dragon Wolves, who keeps this going. Zoc running down the pitch, puts it through.
Call it. Bit of a delayed penalty there.
I was good defense from Boom Train to kind of like stick on the Dragon Wolves, but the Dragon Wolves were just kind of, they're persistent on their offense. They're able to get the ball out. They're able to kind of like shake the first defender, get the ball out, get it behind, and keep these offenses going.
Every time a Boom defender was there, another Dragon Wolf was there to be the dump-off pass.
I think, if I remember seeing this right, one of the Boom Train players kind of got thrown over their own player when they were shook off by Michael Rodriguez.
Bit of some contact there.
That's still going to be a good goal for Boom Train, making the score 40-20 in favor of Boom Train. Still early into this game.
Wolves been trading goals with Boom Train. Boom Train maybe getting a little more physical, trying to stop the rally.
Michael Rodriguez takes the ball, is met with Zoc, gets it to Boger. Boger met by physical contact from Zoc, but gets it to Rodriguez. Zoc backs off. Dodgeball control with the Dragon Wolves in the hands of Shui and Close. Quad ball brought up to the right by Rodriguez, gets it to Villegas, who switches over to Boger up top. She's looking for something she can do. She's going to drive in, gets it to Rodriguez, who kind of flips it behind. Villegas able to pick it up, met by Yap, gets it to Rodriguez, who shoots it decisively on the medium hoop, but it's picked up by Digman, who can just kind of run in and flick it back through the hoops. Boom Train wanting to just start this defense off with a high press, but they gotta wait.
You know, we said that Dragon Wolves needed a bit of sauce. The sauce kind of came that last play.
Rodriguez opts to just kind of throw it away instead of turning it over close to his hoops. Good decision. Reyes is going to run the ball up. Tries to flip it over, but doesn't quite get there.
Wolves bringing a lot of energy now.
I think he tried to flip it over to Overholt. Rodriguez bringing up the quad ball. Making it a patient offense, which is probably good for this team right now. tries to get it over to Boger, but it goes over her head. Villegas tried to wrestle it in, but wasn't quite successful. Overholt picks up the ball, gets it to Digman. Digman gonna run that in. No dodgeballs on defense for Dragon Wolves. Gets it to Zoc, and Zoc just puts that through over Boger's head.
Boom Train trying to snuff out the Wolves now, but the Wolves been playing with a little bit of energy.
Rodriguez again puts it down. Hoovelman stripped by Reyes. Reyes passes it to Digman. Digman gets it mid-pitch back to Reyes, who's wrapped up, gets it to Zoc. Zoc back to Digman. Everybody on Boom Train running down the field to make sure they're open for a pass. That was a good defensive attempt by the Dragon Wolves. They're willing to put bodies on the ground. It's just that Boom Train was able to keep those passes going. Dodgeball control is going to be retained by Boom Train.
Boom Train seems a lot more collected now. Early in this game,
they were maybe a little bit shook by the intensity that the Dragon Wolves are bringing in their offense, but I think they've realized what this team is doing, and they're ready for it now.
You know, some of the Dragon Wolves, like Michael Rodriguez, have a bit of an unorthodox strategy. You know, that throw behind the head certainly threw everybody on Boom Train off. And now Boom Train mixed up. Really put the pressure on.
Rodriguez is going to bring the quad ball up. Yep. Again, a high press.
It doesn't look like Digman or Zoc want to leave here.
Hovelman with the ball. Gets it to Villegas, who's wrapped up by Digman. Shakes Digman off. Villegas running down. There's one dodgeball there. Gets it to his fellow chaser, who's able to get the quad ball up. Villegas with the ball dodges one beat attempt, but gets beat by the other beat attempt.
Stout and Overholt able to make the stops there. But again, Wolves came close to another score.
Eric Wagner in for the Dragon Wolves, his first minutes of this game.
Very physical, very big player.
Stout passes it to Troy. Stout's going to go behind. Moulter behind the hoops.
Looks to be Ong and Kneeling's first minutes in for Boom Train.
She's beating with Ong. Oh! A good defensive attempt by Rodriguez. Stout put it through the hoop. Rodriguez was there, tried to shove it back through. He just didn't quite get there in time. Wagner with the ball.
Aaron Jin that's coming in for Dragon Bulls here. He sets up their defense.
Wagner walking the ball up. Dragon Wolf beater Shui trying to do something. Shui realizes what she did. She's apologizing. Beat right to the face on Ong, who went down hard. It looks like he went down hard.
He sold that contact a little bit to get the card there.
Perhaps to guilt trip Shui into apologizing.
Well, regardless if it really hurts you or not, don't like getting hit in the face with a dodgeball.
No.
And that is a card in the USQ rules.
That's going to put Shui in the box. If it's called, it's going to put Shui in the box. And that will leave number 11, Perrone, to beat by himself. Almost carded the wrong person, but Shui's willing to step up and take responsibility.
It was Ong. The game was stopped with them on the ground. Subbed off due to injury for Chris Jane, who's now in. Oh, a second.
Oh, 2 yellow cards for the Dragon Wolves. One on Shui,
getting a little ahead of themselves.
And one on Jin. That's gonna put both players in the box for a minute or until Boom Train scores. If Boom Train scores, one of them will be released first. I think it would be Shui released first.
All of Boom Train ready to run this fast break.
Boom Train needs to get together and take advantage of both of these advantages.
A major power play for Boom Train here.
It looks like Christian is ready.
Although Wegner is there.
With the green headband.
Need to force an initial pass.
There's...
The AR trying to say something. The commentary team not really sure what they're saying.
The commentary team will talk to the AR after the game.
Might be Elaine.
We're hearing that there's a dog. Stoppage lasting a little long. Just explaining that it's a stacked penalty. Your commentators were on top of it though, we already explained that. We've got Troy barreling down the field. Nobody in his way. That's going to be one goal. Oh, that's going to be Jin released.
Troy loves to run downfield.
Wegner's going to take the ball up. Full chaser force. He's going to decide to walk. Try to kill that penalty, perhaps.
You're looking to stall a little bit.
Wegner to Jin on the side. Jin back to Wegner, but Troy is right there anticipating the dance. And he's going to run down the field again.
Just kind of shrugs off Wegner.
Gives it to Murphy. Murphy's taking it in. She gets it on the middle hoop, but the whistle was blown before. That's going to be no goal for Murphy for now.
USQ allows for some advantage to play on a delayed penalty, but
not too much.
Quadball had been stopped a sufficient amount.
I think that's going to be another card for the Dragon Wolves on Wegner. He's going to have to switch out the keeper headband. That keeper headband is going to go to Jin. And again, that will be 1 minute in the box for Wegner or until Boom Train. Well, if Boom Train scores right now, Shui will be released. And then if they score again, Wegner will be released.
Wolves playing with a lot of energy. Maybe need to rein it in a little bit.
Murphy gets it to Stout. Stout back to Murphy. Murphy takes that shot. It goes through. However, she was declared beat before. So that's going to be no goal for Boom Train. Jin's going to bring it in. Shui back in the game. Dragon Wolves still down 1, but they have both their beaters now. Jin to Boger.
Wolves taking it very slow. Boom Train kind of letting them do it.
Boger back to Jin. Jin back to Boger. It's going to be Boger prodding in. Back to Jin. Kind of bobbles the pass, but is able to collect it. He's got time. Runs in, runs to the side, past the Boom Train beater. Gets it to Boger. She's going to be running in, away from her beater and into the Boom Train beater. Gets beat. Troy's going to come up with the quad ball.
Troy had some hands on her. She was just trying to escape. Escaped right into the path of Chris J.
Out of the frying pan and into the fryer.
This is the
or
pace
something.
that Boom Train likes.
Murphy bringing up the ball. We've got a couple of subs in for Boom Train in the beater game. They both have dodgeball control. That's going to be Duncan and Rowrick. Peachy behind the hoops. That's going to be a goal on the small hoop.
Routine Boom Train goal there.
Over Sater. Hoovelman with the quad ball. The Dragon Wolves' sole dodgeball in the hands of Brereton.
Looks like DeCastro and Cohen getting their first minutes of the game versus for the Wolves.
Hoovelman again, met by Murphy, wrapped up, gets it to her teammate, DeCastro. DeCastro is going to shake left, get it to Cohen, who I believe is also in the game for the first time. DeCastro with the ball, manages to block the dodgeball, but the quad ball is knocked out of his hands. Zock's going to come up with the ball. Boom Train beaters are going to take out a couple people. Zock going to get it to Peachy. Peachy shakes 2 defenders on the small hoop and gets it through.
Oh, great play by Mrowick.
This is going to be a dream scenario for Boom Train. Dragon Wolves don't have a dodgeball in the vicinity, but it's coming through.
Taking advantage of it. Pressured high, though. They look to be going back.
DeCastro with the ball. Backs it up a bit. Shuey back in this game. DeCastro passes it to Cohen. Cohen met by Zock. Cohen fast, but not too fast for Zock. Gets brought down to the ground.
Jordan with a good beat gets control for Dragon Wolves. Although Brendan Duncan able to get it back.
And that was kind of a low pass from Richer to Peachy's feet. Peachy not able to kind of corral it in, goes out. That's going to be Dragon Wolves quad ball.
A little too quick there. Boom Train, again, loves to get into transition when they have the opportunity to.
That's going to be a Dragon Wolves timeout. Score is currently 110-30 in favor of Boom Train. Dragon Wolves, I'm glad they took their timeout now. Maybe they should have taken it a bit earlier to kind of figure out what they needed to do, because they started out the game with so much energy and they were able to kind of like figure out what to do on offense. But whether it's they forgot what they were doing or Boom Train kind of figured it out and matched with their defense, either way they have to make some adjustments. Brandon, what adjustments do you think they need to make?
I think so. Villegas was finding a lot of success driving in and running around. I think in recent minutes, the Dragon Wolves have been kind of passing flat-footed, and that's allowed Boom Train to adjust to whatever look they were trying to do. Whereas earlier, when there were a lot more in motion, when a lot more was happening, Dragon Wolves were able to find openings. Boom Train just so patient and so physical when they need to be. That's kind of cooled the Dragon Wolves off some. Dragon Wolves maybe looking to recapture that as they come out of this timeout.
And Boom Train, very large lead, but coming out of this timeout, you don't want to get too cocky. Again, the Dragon Wolves might come back with what they were doing at the beginning of the game, and you just don't want them to find any opportunity to crawl back into this game.
Absolutely not.
Keep your foot on the gas.
You know, for a recently merged team, Dragon Wolves playing with more chemistry than I would have figured they would.
That's true. Dragon Wolves made up of former Philadelphia Flamingos who changed their name to Philadelphia Wolves, and the Atlantic Dragons, a very staple team in New York. Cohen's got the quad ball behind Boom Train hoops, passes it out to Boger, who shakes it, takes a shot, a medium hoop, just rails off. Richer runs it and is able to just put that through.
That was a good look for Boger there. There's a bit of a... That resembles more of what the Bulls are kind of looking for in this game. Get into the hands of the reliable scorers like Boger. Now with Rodriguez in.
Rodriguez bringing up the quad ball, flanked by Cohen and Hoovelman. Cohen actually going to go behind. Rodriguez will be flanked by Hoovelman and Boger. Close with a dodgeball. Shuey trying to get a dodgeball. Boger flips it to Cohen behind. Zock's going to shoot out. Cohen, again, fast, but not too fast for Zock. Tries to make a pass, but that's going to go to Stout, who's going to run that up with only Rodriguez in his way. However, he does have help with Rocher, who puts it through. Rodriguez again with the ball.
Cohen just looking for a desperate shot that Zoc had him wrapped up in.
A shot or a pass.
Right
Something to get the ball out. Rodriguez is going to flip it to Cohen, who's immediately met by contact with Stout. Gets the shot off, just barely goes over. Yap's going to have the ball, gets it to Zoc, and that's going to be a ref stoppage.
Cohen took that contact. He still was able to get a pretty decent look off. And that's the second Wolves shot in a little bit that's sort of bounced off the hoops.
Everything I just said.
Not over keeper line. And she is not yet over keeper line. Not even over the
There's some debate on what Hoovelman can do with this ball on her first movement. She's going to get it over to Rodriguez, who's going to pick it up.
Zoc made a bit of contact there, but still there was no boom train, another boom train player in the vicinity that could have really taken advantage of that.
Rodriguez behind the hoops, Cohen. Close, trying to shake Duncan. Villegas up with the quad ball, protected by Close. Gets it up front to Cohen. Cohen not able to bring it in. The quad ball stopped by MCP, who knocks it back. Reyes picks it up, takes a shot, medium, who doesn't go for the guaranteed goal of getting to Zoc, but kind of wants to practice his shooting a bit. It worked.
Polner maybe wants that back. Beat the dodgeball forward, which actually pushed her out of the hands of Cohen and into the path.
Rodriguez again with the quad ball.
Hey, Aiden, if the ball goes off like that, just get my attention, okay?
Rodriguez walking it up left. Rocher's going to shoot out. Rodriguez shakes him. Gets it up to Villegas, who's looking for a shot or a dunk, and finds it by getting it just under Kennedy's arms. Murphy's arms.
Villegas a bright spot this game.
Rocher's going to bring that quad ball up. Boom Train looking to run it. Met by some contact by Hoovelman, but shakes her off. Is brought down by Rodriguez, however, and Dragon Wolves swarm. However, Duncan's there with a dodgeball. Gets tackled by Palmer. Palmer beat out by Jane.
Hard hit by Clark Palmer.
There's a lot of balls flying. However, the quad ball is going to come up with Rodriguez.
Some intense beater play there. Ends with a Boom Train with control. But that was a Wolves stop.
Rodriguez bringing it up again on the left. With Hoovelman to his left, Villegas to his right, and across the pitch.
Trying to position Villegas back up top, closer to the hoops.
Across the pitch, he has Fry. Opts to give it to Villegas. Villegas drives it in, goes for the shot, but it goes under the tall hoop. Rodriguez picks it up, flips it up top to Fry. Fry's got the quad ball. Fry's taking it in, gets it to Rodriguez behind. Peachy's anticipating it. Hoovelman can't bring it in. She's met by 3 Boom Train defenders at the hoop.
Decent look by Wolves there, able to get in the hands of pretty much everybody on offense.
Kneeling with the dodgeball for Boom Train. Most likely looking to lead Boom Train through the defense now. Because I believe, I don't know if it's just because it's a stoppage or if they were beat before, but a fair amount of the Dragon Wolves are going to be behind this offense.
You know, Dragon Wolves in recent plays have strung together a good offense. Just unfortunately missing some shots, rimming off the hoops there. Playing well.
Sometimes they're not bringing the passes in, or they bobble it for a second and they can bring the pass in, but that second is giving Boom Train just enough time to get there. That's a second yellow card for Shuey, who's gonna be in the box for a minute or until Boom Train scores. Shuey on red card watch. Because 3 yellows stack up to a red card.
You know, it's been a story that Dragon Wolves have had a lot of people in the box this game. You know, playing a lot of energy tends to lead to a lot of cards if you're not ready to do it for a sustained period of time. Ooh, good beat.
Dragon Wolves going to come up with the quad ball after a good beat.
Down 1 beater for this play.
By Brereton. Rodriguez is going to kind of run it up the right. Met by Overholt. But Overholt's going to pull it back to the hoops. Villegas with the quad ball up top.
See Boom Train focusing on Villegas now.
Gets it to Rodriguez behind. Kneeling shoots out with a dodgeball. Beats Rodriguez before Rodriguez can figure out what to do with the ball.
Good pressure. Able to do that when you have a beater advantage.
Overholt brings the quad ball up, gets it to Peachy, tries to set a screen on Hoovelman. Peachy gets it to Troy.
Troy looking to drive in.
Met by Villegas. Kind of fakes Villegas out. Gets it to Peachy. Peachy prodding the defense, gets it to Troy, who dunks it over Rodriguez's head.
Hard dunk on Rodriguez.
Rodriguez a little slow to get up. We're going to take an injury stoppage.
Matt Troy. Very patient driver, but a very powerful driver. Able to sort of muscle it through.
They did an injury sub for their keeper. You guys are also able to make an injury sub for your keeper.
There's going to be an injury sub for Dragon Wolves keeper. Rodriguez is going to sub out for DeCastro, giving Boom Train an opportunity to take an injury sub. They decline it.
Resume on my whistle, Quadball. Thank you. Play will resume on my whistle. Second ball, Quadball live.
DeCastro with the quad ball, bringing it up. We've got a couple subs in for the Dragon Wolves. Sater. Gonna go behind hoops. Villegas to the left.
Shapiro's in as well.
Shapiro with the quad ball. DeCastro calling for the quad ball. Nobody in front of Shapiro. Nobody stepping to Shapiro. He's gonna opt to walk it around and shoot it right into Overholt's hand. But it bounces back. DeCastro manages to get it. He takes a shot top hoop, but it sails over. And Dragon Wolves are going to come up with dodgeball control for Shuey and Brereton.
That's the benefit of that defensive set that Boom Train employed. They don't have to step to you because their beaters are so close to the hoops that any drive that you try to make.
Troy with the quad ball.
He just trips a bit there. Get back in there.
Flips it to Peachy. Peachy on the left. Gets it to Troy on the right. Shakes DeCastro. Peachy was called beat on the previous play, so that's going to be a quad ball turnover to Villegas. We've got a beater battle happening over here. Kneeling, prevailing over Brereton. There's going to be a stop, but that's going to be dodgeball control for Boom Train.
Well, it's 20 minutes.
That's going to be the 20-minute stoppage. Not a lot to say with Boom Train right now. Obviously, they're coming up dominant in this game on their offense and on their defense. I suppose if you're going to put your beaters on the flag runner for this, if you're Boom Train, Would you put your beaters on the flag runner if you were Boom Train?
You know, at this point, a flag catch doesn't particularly matter for Boom Train. They're just hoping to get to 6 as quickly as possible.
And so maybe that includes, you know, just using your beaters in the quad ball game and running it down on Dragon Wolves if Dragon Wolves opt to focus on the flag runner.
You know, Dragon Wolves would kind of say the same, to be honest. Game is still a bit far out of reach if you catch. So maybe keep it in. And whoever catches.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what the teams decide to do for this flag runner. If they just decide, you know what, we want to catch him. Let's just go for it. Let's see what we can do. That'll be an exciting thing to watch. We've got, I believe, Walters is going to start seeking for Boom Train, Jin seeking for Dragon Wolves. Apart from, you know, catching the flag runner, what would you want to do? What would you want to focus on as the Dragon Wolves?
You know, there's a lot more that both teams have to focus on now. I'd say for Dragon Wolves, kind of keep your focus on that energy you had earlier in the game and sort of the offense you strung together towards the end. I know they didn't score that many, but there were still quite a few passes that Boom Train had to run to. You don't want to spread yourself too thin if you're the Dragon Wolves. Just take your shot.
Players are setting up to begin.
Jin and Walters, both taller seekers. Very rangy.
Boom Train going to have the advantage going into this because they have dodgeball control. They're going to be able to take out Dragon Wolf Seeker pretty easily. Villegas gets it to DeCastro, who shakes off two defenders and gets the ball through the hoop to start off this floor.
Great shot by DeCastro and great drive.
Jin not brought up, not taken out, but he's going to run up on him. Threatened by the Boom Train beaters. Walters automatically going in. He's going to have time. His beaters giving him time, taking out Brereton. Reyes with the quad ball, met by DeCastro. Walters still on the flag runner. Yap with the quad ball, gets it to Troy. Troy puts it through the hoop. Dragon Wolf Seeker is going to go down. Dragon Wolf Seeker able to get back up on his own, though. We just needed to take a break, make sure that he was okay. It looks like he's saying he's okay, which is good.
No. You stop play for him and when you hit the side, you should sub him out for player safety. I saw it happen. Your time, bro. That's what you want, right? You stop playing for him. The biggest threat.
Some jawing back and forth between Jin and Walters. Some friendly banter there.
Jin is going to step off for Rodriguez, who's going to be his Seeker sub. Dragon Wolves have their one dodgeball coming up in the hands of Brereton, challenging Merrick.
I'm chilling, Mike. We're good. We're good. With your Seeker, Andrew. Mike's not in there. So we need Seekers.
Quad ball in the hands of DeCastro, gets it to Villegas.
Both teams kind of making the Seeker focus of their dodgeball game.
DeCastro running up, met by contact by Troy. That's going to be dodgeball control for Dragon Wolves, back behind the Dragon Wolves hoops. Just kidding, it looks like it got thrown away.
Troy able to just sort of hold and push DeCastro out.
Boom Train able to retain dodgeball control. Both Seekers are going to be beat. Troy with the quad ball gets it to Reyes. Reyes back to Troy. They're going to walk it up this pitch. Marek with the dodgeball for Boom Train. It's going to be dodgeball control for Brereton and Palmer. Quad ball with Reyes, met with high contact, but manages to get around, challenges DeCastro, gets it to Troy. Troy dunks it on the tall hoop.
Got up for that one.
Rodriguez beaten out, however, the Boom Train Seeker also beaten out. Nobody on the flag runner right now except for the Boom Train beater with the dodgeball. Giving time for Rasher, who comes up with a grab. We'll see if that's good or not.
Rodriguez subbing out the time that Rasher was going for it. He traded all the time in the world to make that catch.
Refs and flag runner are going to discuss the catch.
Looks to have confirmed the catch.
It is called good. That brings the score to 205 to 50. Boom Train needs one more goal to go. Marek has the dodgeball, kneeling his partner. Dragon Wolves have dodgeball control and the quad ball. DeCastro has it. Gets it to Shapiro. Shapiro's going to run it in. Met by Troy.
Ooh, Troy brings him down.
Troy gets the quad ball, rips it out of Shapiro's arms.
Troy's come alive towards this flag runner on pitch period. Villegas looking to slow him down some.
Overholt trying to set a pick on Villegas for Troy. Troy doesn't need it. Jane's going to take him out. Christian. Overholt. That's going to be a quad ball turnover. Villegas has the ball. He's got no one in front of him. He's going to shoot it just before Troy gets in front of him. That's a good goal for Villegas.
Villegas really taking advantage of the speed.
Oh, it doesn't mean it anymore.
Stout with the quad ball.
So what happens when you get the yellow ball and just get some extra points?
He's gonna bring it up on the left, marked by Cohen. Rasher sets a pick, but gets beat, or doesn't get beat. It's called clear. Boom Train still has the ball. Overholt gets it to Rasher, who kicks it. Yap able to pick it up, runs it in. Looks like Yap is going to be called off. So that's going to be quad ball for Wegner.
Sort of a chaotic stop there for Wolves, but a stop nonetheless.
Yeah, at this point in the game with the score, a stop's a stop.
Absolutely.
Wegner's going to bring it up. Gives it to Boger, who's on his right. She's going to look at the defense. Decides she doesn't want to take it right now. Gives it to Wegner, who takes a shot on the tall hoop and sails it over. What would you like to see from Boom Train on this potentially final offense?
Stay within yourselves. Don't try and force this last goal. You have control. You can easily set up another passive play, take you into the next game looking smooth.
Stout with the quad ball. We'll see if he stays smooth. Gets it to Yap behind. Shakes off Hugelman. Tries to get to Molter. She's not able to bring in the ball, but Stout's able to pick it up. Stout wrapped by Cohen. Brought down to the ground by Cohen. Swarmed by Dragon Wolves. Hovelman's in on it. Dragon Wolves beater is in on it. Brereton taking out.
Like a pack of wolves.
Like a pack of wolves.
I'm going to say it was a good play by Jane to sort of give an opening to his chasers, but wow, the Wolves play very physical there.
Wegner's going to bring the quad ball up yet again, flanked by Cohen and Boger.
And if you have a prayer of staying in this game, that's the physicality you need to bring.
Shuey trying to bother Jane to get something on the ground for her partner. Boger with the quad ball, gives it to Wegner. Wegner gets it to Huvelman behind the hoops. Huvelman gets it to Cohen. Jane's going to get out, but Cohen's going to try to take the shot up top. It's not going to go in. Brereton stopped with the dodgeball. Yap with the quad ball. Yap's just going to make it harder for the Dragon Wolves to pick it up. Boger able to fall on the ball. Cohen brings it up, gives it to Wegner.
Sort of a chancy little fast break by Boom Train. Wolves again come up with it near their hoops.
We have a short stoppage here. There might be a call.
There'll be some bumping near the hoops there.
Oh, that's going to be an illegal reset, so that's just going to be a quad ball turnover. Back to Boom Train. There's going to be further discussion. We're going to see what the final call is. I think Dragon Wolves just trying to explain their position. The appeal is dismissed. Quad ball with Moulter and Boom Train. Moulter running it up. Quad ball in hands, gets it to Stout. Stout gonna run it to the left. Tries to get to Moulter, who gets beat by Brereton.
Another stop by the Wolves.
Another Dragon Wolves stop.
Oh, and great awareness by Jane, able to just still get control.
And that's going to be a great job by Jane and kneeling. Wegner with the ball gets it to Hoovelman, who is beat behind the hoops.
Oh, and now there's almost no one back for Wolves here.
Moulter going to take it in. That's going to be called not good. Yap with the ball, shakes two defenders, takes the shot middle, and there we go.
Yap able to end it
after a couple of stops on defense. Boom Train was able to finally get that ball through the hoop, putting the game away when they need to.
A bit of a dogfight towards the end, but the end Boom Train shows their excellence. The Wolves certainly play with a lot of passion.
A lot of passion, a lot of energy. I like the way that they started out this game, the Dragon Wolves. I like the way they kind of ended the game. I think once they kind of get their groove on offense, it'll look even better for them. That was a great, great game by both teams. Win for Boom Train.
Yep. Wolves should hold their heads high, though. That was a tough team that they played hard.
If they jockey for it, so be it. There's no right or left. Like, when you're going for the quad ball, it's right. Do we have a better quad ball than that? I think that we're lucky to have one, honestly.
So did he come visit us?
I was about to
Hi.
I'm ready to go. Hit him hard. Yeah, dodgeball. I'm here, right? I'm good. I'm right on. I'm gonna move this on. Not getting time. No man's win. I'm gonna make something happen.
You guys know what size you're on. Starting line. I feel like I'm missing stuff. Where's my radio and my beanbag?
And everything that I do is not for
All this hard work is that's the idea. Take your position. Slice, are you ready? Yeah! Yeah, are you ready? Yeah! I'm going to go with white and black. I don't normally announce that, but in this case, I think it's important. Both got pink. Brooms down. Brooms up. Hey, the Bears want that pressure. Watch it.
Yeah, no, this side here. You don't.
We're not.
It's like.
When we go, this is when we go.
Let's go. You can throw back.
Yeah, I got it.
Go!
Nice, JJ.
Come here. Anna, cover.
I love you, Robbie. And Brent's coming. Flip that.
He's like saying
Robbie, I got this for later.
gets madder at him. Pushes him harder on it.
Peter's still behind. Peter's behind. Yeah.
There we go. Turn, group, turn. Right, group, right. Turn. Here we go.
Nice, George. We have not.
Go.
Rangers, you guys got run.
Running in.
Yeah, I'm gonna play corner here.
Watch it. Pass, watch it. Yeah, rush, go. Five. There we go. Just word on the wall. Hey, way to hold it down. And don't break. There we go.
Nice, George.
You're all right. Hey, help!
Get back.
Hurt, hold. Just find out. All right, we got control.
Yeah, ball's middle.
Hey, it's not time! Hey, get it! Hey, we gotta turn and hit! We gotta turn and step! Work together!
Nice!
Hey, man, you were in the right spot. Good job. Hey, Amanda might sub. Amanda might sub. Yeah! Hey, go! We gotta score here, guys. I'm gonna need a sub. Hey, seriously.
Blue and one.
Drop!
Gotta cut her back right.
Watch out on the left! Yeah, they want it here, watch it.
Behind middle.
Here we go. There we go. Anna, get their hand!
Black ball! One, you're rebounding. Black ball, Max. Tipped off the one.
Go!
Left.
That's your mark to the left.
Don't step too far, but now.
There you go.
What's up? See, Peter's coming on right side.
Tanner, good hustle.
You still have to behind. Max, left. Behind on the baseline.
There we go. Play.
Hey, that one is. They call it. No, it went all the way through and it went down. Oh.
The ruling on the field is that the ball went completely through the hoop before being pushed back. It is a good goal. Stop, Drew. Stop.
See the press?
Get on it.
Not my first action.
Good job.
Still on that side, yeah?
Adrian's gonna go.
Nice, Anna. Good.
Now relax. Got one.
Blue next round.
Yeah.
It does.
Hey, work with your feeder.
Use your feeder.
Down middle.
There we go. There we go, Aaron. Spread out.
Up top.
That's what's interesting. Yeah. There you go. Whoa. Here we go, Tanner. Great tap. Nice space. You were working. All right, settle. Hey,
Oh yeah, and I'm not sweating. So
Tom on the field.
Let's go! That was a good trade. Oh, good, he missed! That was good! Hey, they're getting ball back here, though. They got none! They're coming in from behind here. That's them out. Yeah. On me, can you sing with me? Drew, pick it up. Drew, reset! I'll help Peter with me. I have seen this happen again. Oh. That's fine.
Here we go. Hands up. Behind.
Oh, hey, watch on the left. Don't get feet in the back, D-Box. Don't get feet in the back. Turn. Yeah, I was like, I got arm beater on me, Cole.
There we go. Play it. Oh.
Nice up, Jackson.
Do it, Jackson. Do it. Let's see. They got
Mitch, don't put your feet
set
up.
over the keepers over line.
Slow down.
That one.
Rachel, help. Rachel, here. There we go. Let's go.
Work, Jackson. Big man going right side.
Neves, that was great. That's perfect.
Wide right. Cut around back. I don't know. Back right. Yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah. One down middle. Step up.
Oh.
Nice.
Good work, Drew. Hey, offense, defense, sub. Last offense here. It's good. All right. Here we go. Yes, Tanner, yes. Where's the pass? Where's the pass, Tanner? Tanner, you're alone. Where's the drive? Hey, Jason, defense and sub.
Rachel.
Walking, we're getting you out this one. Rachel, fly. There you go. There's come here. There you go. All right, Sean, come for the drive. All right, man. Leaders on left side. Back out. That's fine. Stay in front of him. You're good. There we go. Settle back.
Back to go down. Back to go down. Hurt.
Settle higher, Mitch. Be on the line. Back to never contact. There we go. Sean, you're on. Stay on drive. That's fine. Hold.
Back, everyone.
Oh, Dad, yeah.
Yeah, where's the good look?
Texas.
Nicole is out. Mitch, if you want to be doing right, get control. Hold on. Quadball. Control.
No, rush him, but he throws back. Go back. First move. Right.
Hey, this is the time.
I'm here. This time, Jackson, we're good. You got Peter behind you.
We can't tap the keeper, but we can tap the middle players.
Yeah, take the keeper wide.
This is Jason.
I'll come up.
Here we go.
Drop on D.
Right wing. Oh, no. I want you behind us. You're right wing, I'm at left wing. What do you got?
August.
Hey, Steve's with the cut from behind, right? Come behind left.
Yeah, be ready to shift. This half, Rachel. Rachel, protect the ball on Ari. Stay there.
DJ, do it again. Do it again.
There we go, Rachel. That's where
Yeah.
Don't give away the gap. There we go, Sean. Come back.
Hey, nice work, Peters. Nice work, Peters.
Hey, I see that play. I see you. Driver back left. Hey, you got Peter coming on. Where's your option?
Hey, eyes up, Sean. On your back, Sean. Don't get behind.
All right.
Max, pick us up.
Got the mic. Come back, field.
Watch tap on left. Watch tap on right, Rachel. Tap.
There we go. Play it.
Shot, ball, back. Shot.
There we go.
They have possession. Just go back to where it was. He's always tempted by those offenses. They have to have somebody who is ineligible because they're offering or in the box to go back there. They have two.
Sorry, Swan.
Logan! Are you got me right?
George, slow the offense down.
Show what you're referee, Coop. Yeah, that. Right, so like cover George. But then they started to feel a little bit. What works is like back there.
George, this is good.
I'm 54, no goal!
George, do not run this.
George! No!
Awesome, this is what you look for.
George! Go! Go corner, I got you middle. Let's go! Take it! After you get the ball.
Great offense, string together a few more passes. We're rushing it.
Hey, good find, y'all.
Okay.
Watch the feeder, they're playing conservative here.
There we go!
Amanda, you take KJ.
17 minutes!
Maxie with your feet, baby. Ball middle.
Ball top left. Split.
Come on, go.
Watch the draw, watch the draw. Alley to the back, baby. Here we go. Hop on it. Yes, Ray. Good, Ray. One. Beat her one. Left one. Good. Yes, Jack. Let's go, Jack. Next.
I know.
I keep her up.
Have control, team.
2 meters left.
I'll see what meter.
Got beater behind me. Still on me.
Yeah, see the...
Block the pass down low.
Yeah, I heard.
And pressure up. Okay, never mind.
Get Lewis.
One to the right.
Snap.
Yeah, Max. A little bit home, Max.
Yes, draw. There we go.
We're not winning, Max. Diamond. Come on, Good to you.
Find Jesse.
19 minutes!
Hang on. Oh, yeah! Nice, KJ.
Left side, left side, left side. What's that one more? Hey, Ray. Let's give him support. Yeah, Ray, move up more.
Wide left, wide left.
You got me. No beaters! No beaters! Right here. Stay out of it. We'll work it out. Now without shooting. Ball right. Right here. There's a 1.5 on top. Alright, well, back up more than you. Nice. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That works, y'all.
I know, I really have.
Yeah, good seeing you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to make sure.
I got it. I'll get this one.
Okay, set score! I'm gonna go get the other one. Just stay alive. Rebound! Turn. There we go.
Drivers up top.
Got the ball coming in?
Hey guys.
Chef, he's off room, I'm off room, she's getting a ball. Break the bubble.
Like, that was a good bubble to start, but then she came right for me.
Just come back to.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, but.
Yeah. Before you can throw back, you only get caught back here.
Amanda, watch right.
Max, watch left. Remount. Ball to the keeper, please. Hey, can we watch for assignments? Right here. We're gonna race for it, right? Man, stick on the right. Hey, I'm eligible. Oh no! That's the right.
That's fine. Break the bubble.
Clear.
Stay, Max. Mike, wait. We're good. Back up a little bit, Jeff. Here you go, Ellie. Good job, Allsman. Square. There we go. Yes, chef. Yes, chef. Come on, Al, this is your time. You're not going to get another shot.
Big seeker.
Hey, Buzz. Buzz. Hey, Seeker. There we go. On Seeker, chef.
Yeah,
One more.
Hey, give a second. Just come back.
Go.
Hey,
Let the record show that's fine. Come on, Rachel. Get us back in it. Defense and out. There we go, Chef. Chef, you don't have to tap. Just make sure he's not coming closer. Good. Rachel.
good job, Nicole. Good job.
You still got time. You still got time.
I'm out.
You still got time. Rachel, this is your shot.
I got ball.
All right, Chef, now's the time.
I'm coming.
Work together. Come on, Rachel.
Corbin, go seeker.
Run.
Hey, we're good. Wait. KJ, you're back. Yeah, he was after mine. Ball was like there. Like right there. On your face. Cooper, no, he was right here.
Well, it's not immediate because there's two balls down. Okay, good. Once you pick it up. Do whatever you're doing here. It might be scoring.
Talk to each other.
Turn.
Robbie down.
Hurry.
Come on, Rachel. This is yours. Yes, Robbie. Avery, you can step. Hey, watch the pass deep behind.
This is it, Mike.
Robbie, this one's yours.
Yup!
Yes, Mike. Mike, thank you.
Mike. Oh. I was really worried I'd never. Wait.
I was up there.
Back it up. You're just straight up in that business. Thank you. Wait. Jackson, slow. Let us finish it together.
Just make it count. Okay.
Pick up your bro. Do it together. Power of friendship, chaos.
Let's go.
Line up.
And they explain, like, you know, when the play moves over here, up to like midfield, right next to the ball, maybe a little behind. Wherever you get the ball, there.
Let's see it! Ba ba ba! In the pasture. Dragon Wolves, you big wave! Dragon Wolves, are you ready? Yeah! DCQC, are you ready? Yeah! Down! Ready? Thumbs up! Let's go, DC! Eat! You beat her! Eat! Black beat her! I was so excited about it. Got to beat her on right over here. Five. Beat! You beat her! Back to tie. Oh! I'm coming. Got it. Beat! Where ball? Clear!
Good goal, DCQC.
Come back to me. Ball behind. If you want it, never mind. Oh, man, he's cold. Go to the middle. Beat, Blue Peter. Careful. Beat, Blue Chaser. Mike, Jack, cover, I'm coming. Beat, Blue Keeper. Beat, Blue Chaser. Beat, Black Keeper. Clear.
Ooh, another good goal by DCQC.
Listen to my whistle!
What's your scoreboard up there, please?
Yeah. I see ball left. On that one. No, go for it. Hello?
Still Dragon Wolves ball.
Set up, set up, set up, set up. Next play, next play.
Coverage, guys. Watch a shot.
Mike, over.
Eat, Black Chaser.
Turnover, black ball. There we go. Black ball. Sorry. There we go, guys.
Got two. Be patient.
What's on here? Beat! Blue beater! Blue beater! Let's go. Nice. Beat! Keep going. Both of you now. Both of you go. Jack, throw it back! You moved the hoop. Julie, next go. Go. Be wide left. Keep going. Keep going. Behind. Chase behind. Beat. Blue chaser. Drop from here. Watch behind.
Rachel, watch that pass. Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Good goal by Dragon Wolves.
Come back a little. That pass to you was fine. Yep. Good two-person game there. Good two-person. Beat. Jason. Hands up. I got ball. Yeah, come out. You got me here. I got room. I'm going to get out here. Beat. Blue chaser.
I'll go behind you.
Look here. Beat. Blue chaser. Beat. Both beat. Beat. Blue chaser. Okay. Nice. Beat. Black chaser.
Josh, when ready.
Feel the energy. You got Lewis. Good. You're good. Black beater. Nice, Claire. Blue chaser. Mike, go in. Mike, go in. Hey, look here. Peters, support. Nice. Go. Got me? Mike, chase it down. Andrew, chase it down. Let's go. Good, way to hog it. Come on, fall back. Nice, Josh.
Stuff, Josh.
One here. Good job, Andrew. It's okay. Nice, clear. All right, well done. Great shift.
No, Dan was running right.
You ready for me?
Yeah. This way.
Stop. No.
That's you, Julie.
Left of me.
Good defense, Liz. Yep. Hey, still got one behind.
Good patience, Dragon Wolf. Good patience.
Out of zone. Shoot it.
Good. Left of me. Watch your back! Josh! Beat, Black Peter! Beat, Blue Peter! 0, 0, 0, 0! Let's play! No call to play! Can you always way more than that? But you should still set the count. I'm coming right now, yeah. Okay. I just found it like, I would have thought too, and then I was like, okay. Injury sub?
No call on the play, but injury sub.
No call. It looks pretty green out there. Go!
DCQC has the ball.
Guys, Diamond's not in. Andrew, when you're ready. Come out. Good luck.
Goal by DCQC.
Beat! Peter! Nice action. Here. Clear! Blue ball! Blue ball! Pete! Black chaser! Ball! Steve! Peter!
Some confusion, but blue ball.
MCB one! We got it, Dante! Yes, yes, push, push, push. Keep going. Cut it, Peter. Blue keeper, Eric, you are clear. I was. You are now. Ash, run back. You got it right here. Don't let it roll. Don't let it roll. Yeah, good. Good, good, MCB. Tag him. Set up.
Still Dragon Wolves ball.
All right, Peters, talk. Austin is out. Get on, bro. Caleb, come to me.
Beat, Black Chaser!
Keep moving, keep moving.
Beat, Black Peter!
Blue ball! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Some end line shenanigans. Now DCQC ball. Keeper ball.
Beat, Black Peter!
We're at the 10-minute mark.
Hey, we need to chase us. Watch behind, watch behind. Here. Excuse me. Good try, Caleb. Clear! Got it. Beat. Take it in.
Dragon Wolves taking it up.
Behind, take it. Nice. One down, one down. Never crazy, bro. Never crazy, bro. Eric, how you feeling?
Nice goal time.
Andrew, no, not yet.
August, if you make a call on your shirt, just repeat it and stick with it. Okay. If they don't hear you repeat it, it doesn't matter if they're mad.
Score is currently Dragon Wolves 2, DCQC 3.
Mark, going back. Blue chaser. Come in.
Oh, good goal by DCQC. Now DCQC 4, Dragon Wolves 2. No good.
I was off room the whole
Eric, are you on?
Dragon Wolves still have the ball. Oh. And that is a good goal by Dragon Wolves. Score DCQC 4, Dragon Wolves 3.
I know you're thinking, look good, the wind is all going this way. Oh, they have the ref. It's on your back. You gotta stop doing it. Okay, great recovery.
If the goal stands. A little bit of referee chit chat. Goal stands. DCQC 4, Dragon Wolves 3. DCQC has the ball. Timeout.
Bring it in, quick. Reach in. Guys, huddle quickly. Eric, whatever. Game time is 11:49. Score is 40. 30. Dragon Wolves. Go!
Game time is 11:49.
Players use my whistle.
Still 4-3 DCQC.
Blue chaser. Beat blue chaser. Blue beater. Beater clear. Beat blue keeper. Look here. Beat blue chaser.
Ball still up for grabs. Smile, Sean. You're on camera. The dodgeball has disappeared. Still some sort of switcheroo with the dodgeballs. It's a beautiful day for some quadball.
Oof. One across. Yo, they're attacking your side. Press now, press now, press now, press, press, press. Yeah, Black Peter.
Good goal by DCQC. Score is now 5-3 DCQC.
When you're out that far, go up with Eric. Practice the helmet. Mark, which one? Unarmed left, armed right.
Side, side. Hey, go press it, go press it. Go press it.
Peter coming, Jack!
Clear!
Beat, Blue Chaser! Beat, Blue Chaser!
That's fine, Jack, that's fine.
Ball went out of bounds. DCQC ball.
On our field, keep going. Chaser on the left.
Freeze on Jack, I got.
Go in.
Look, drive! Drive!
Peter!
Jack, come on!
Clear! Ball there! Ball here! Aaron, back to me. Chasers up! Chasers up! Stop walking! Pressure! Clear!
Change of possession to Dragon Wolves.
Lewis, I have one up for me and two.
Beat Blue Beater! Beat Blue Chaser!
Oh, we have to clear!
Go clear!
Good goal by DCQC. Score is now 6-3 DCQC.
Beat Blue Beater!
Dante, before you wrap up, just make sure you know where your corner is.
Hey!
Come on, let's make it! Unless it's a break. Someone else to submit. Go for a rebound. No, spread out! Right, I got the middle. Dan, left! Talk to each other, beaters. All right, I got it.
Clear!
Good.
Black ball! Blue ball!
Good idea, Dante.
Blue
Good
ball!
idea. Steady, Rachel. Eyes up! Look at Brandon. Turn!
Clear!
Hustle back! Here we go. Daniel. Blue ball. Calm down!
B Blue Chaser.
Guys, back it all the way up. Don't worry about Jack. Jack, stay with me. Big knees. Bring up the ball next offense.
Beat Blue Beater! Beat Black Beater! Beat Blue Beater! Beat Black Beater! Beat Black Beater!
No good. Boundary, so turnover to Dragon Wolves.
You want a seat, right? You got us up. You're behind.
B Black Beater.
Favor high here. This side, down there. This side, you're good here. Go, time. I've got the ball.
B Black Beater.
Attempt is no good. Turnover
Beater.
is
Beater. B Blue Beater.
Clear! 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 Now no beaters, now no beaters. Press, Andrew behind.
Beat Blue Beater!
Ooh, good stop by Dragon Wolves. Pushing the pace a bit.
B Blue Chaser. B Black Beater. B Black Chaser.
Good intercept by DCQC.
Beat Black Chaser!
Come out!
Oh, Rachel, you guys have fun.
Rachel Williams!
Jesus,
Mike, you ready? Mike, you ready?
There we go.
Good goal by DCQC. Score is now 7-3. DCQC.
Last possession!
20 minutes we've reached.
Gotta go behind you. 20 minutes, y'all, 20 minutes! Lewis, go down. Ball up, ball up! Come on, guys! One right, my Rachel's one right.
B Blue Beater.
You got a Black Beater. Yes, Rachel. B Blue Chaser. Good job, D.
Alright, 20 minutes.
Next time, just send it back to me.
Intermission. Score after the intermission will still be 7-3 DCQC.
all 4 beaters are on flat. You're going to help on.
Go!
And then we're here. And we follow wherever beaters are.
You don't have to beat them necessarily.
Dragon Wolves.
Watch the
Wait.
You're off room, sir.
DCQC has ball.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Might have more people on the pitch. Nope, they're missing a player. Alright, all is right with the load.
That's a random.
Beaters on me! Beaters on me! They have 1 beater in. They have 1 beater in.
There go the Seekers.
There's no beaters, Mike. Sean, focus here with me.
Beat! Blue beater! Do I wait for bubble? Good, Julie. Julie, I'm here.
I believe that was a good goal by DCQC. Dragon Wolves advancing the ball. Some snitch play going on in front of us.
He's zoning me off right now.
Elliot, make sure you're not getting wrapped by an arm.
Okay.
If they do, send him back to.
Julie, where are you?
Oh!
Ball out of bounds. DCQC ball.
Right side, wide left.
They don't have any beaters.
Here, push, not wrap.
I'm pushing down, Elliot.
One come on the side, the other side of the field. You're boxing me off, Claire.
Beat,
Blue beater. Look engaged, look engaged.
Blue beater, sorry. Beat, Black Seeker.
Nice. Michael, I'm working with you.
Two good blocks. That's a good goal by DCQC.
Sorry, I couldn't get that, so I want to run the line. Clear.
Beat, blue beater.
Sorry, JT.
Just beat, Julie. Okay, George. Beat. Blue chaser.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, beater's in there on me. You know I'm not just going to run back.
Colin, beater coming this way.
Yep.
Blue beater.
Oh.
Colin!
Take that. Beat, blue seeker.
Austin!
Looks like we made it a
Blue card. Propelling the ball out of bounds. Blue seeker.
And there might be a blue card up in there.
Cool. They hit a ball, it landed on bounds. I didn't who's the one that blue team is for a couple times. Does it matter if that foul happened before the catch? No, it says on blue. But they do have to pull so we're not out of it. Oh, you're right.
The ball's flying in the air, but did not go out. Wait, question. Okay, cool.
Colin! I'm gonna give this to you as sub.
I'm off room.
Right.
Catch is good.
Thank you. Sorry.
Score will now be 12 DCQC to 3 for Dragon Wolves. Dragon Wolves have ball
Before.
at the moment.
So they're good. I was wrong. I forgot about that.
Colin!
No!
You're getting it!
Players using my whistle!
Colin, it's over there!
I see it. Hello!
I got this. Cut it for the cross. Beater, support.
Yeah, Riley.
Come.
Hello! Riley.
You got me. You got me.
Uh-oh.
Hey, wait.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Brandon, you good?
Hey, Rick.
It wasn't even a head beat. Brandon, you good?
Yeah.
Yeah, take a picture. I'm trying to get the ball.
Everybody's good. People are walking off. All is well.
Julia, have you clear?
Quick injury sub for Dragon Wolves. Ball possession is unclear. Looks like Dragon Wolves may start with the ball after all. Nope, ball will start on the ground.
Move up! Players, give them my whistle!
Ooh. DCQC keeper has ball.
Unintentional still a card. That's why you got ordered.
I got moved into it.
No! Players, give them my whistle!
Oh my God.
Not out with it. Go low.
Set score is 130. DCQC need one.
Beat! Black beater!
Press, press, press! Go in, Eric! Go in! Don't let her do it by herself! Go in!
Beat blue chaser!
Nice, Eric.
Riley.
Nice! Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there!
Black ball! Black ball! Black ball! Black ball! Black ball!
Stay here and get ready.
Ball went out of bounds on Dragon Wolves, DCQC ball. Again, set is 130, DCQC within one.
Beat black beater! Clear blue! Beat black 21, most of the good. Beat!
And that is a good goal, and that is game. And score DCQC 135 to Dragon Wolves 3. DCQC with the catch.
Welcome back to the stream. In this matchup, we have Chicago United going up against Chaos Quadball. Looking for a good match today. Both of these teams have been playing very well so far today. Both hoping to come out of this one with a win to set themselves up for better records heading into Nationals. Commentating this game, play-by-play will be done by Jordy. I'm also joined on the camera by Julia, who will be stepping in for some color commentary as well.
Hey, what's up?
Starting out this game, it looks like we're going to have Chicago United winning the coin toss, starting with dodgeballs. Also seemingly having the sun somewhat in their favor. It's kind of moved around at this point. Chaos is going to be interested in how they start this game without control here. Seen a lot of aggressive beating coming out of their team. Seen a lot of great stops on the hoops from Chicago United. It's going to be interesting how they both attack each other.
You can expect to see some aggressive beating from Chaos right off the bat, especially with 22 Therenkov starting. He's been swarming the pitch all day, up in people's faces, and it's gonna be up to the Chicago United beaters to remain calm under that pressure.
Yeah. Every time that either they get a stop or the other team gets a goal, you always see Therenkov coming down the field, booking it, trying to get a play on either getting control or getting that third dodgeball onto the ground, creating an opportunity for their chasers. Chicago United will have to respond just right in order for them to not feel overwhelmed by the pressure that Therenkov is going to be providing. Head ref about to get this game started. Both teams ready to go in their positions. Time for the sprint. Chicago United looks like they're going to be getting set up in a 2-2 here to get started, or a stacked 2-2. Therenkov quickly taking out the chaser. Let's see if they shifted around, going into a, three trees. Patented defense for this sport. Moving the ball around up top, getting the ball to number 31. Chaser's just slowly moving it around. We have here.
Go right now.
We have their beaters down. Chicago has all three right now. Misses the shot. Gets it into the hands of Chaos's keeper right back. Ball goes over to Manning. Beaters are pressing, coming up high. Keeper gets protected by their beater. KJ able to get back into play and protect them. They have not used their reset either. Taking a shot. Maybe not the most advised opportunity there whenever their players were just now getting back. Chicago, great defense to start out, keeping control, getting the quad ball into their keeper's hands. Piper going to be bringing it down, wanting to get some good opportunities on the hoops here. There's a lot of height on Chaos's team. They are not giving up any shots very easily. We could see a potential pocket play coming in, but we will see how Chicago United responds to the three trees defense. Oh, nope, they're stepping out into a 2-2. United has one beater behind, both beaters at least even with the hoops, it looks like. KJ misses a beat. Chicago United has a chance to drive and gets it through. That is a goal for Piper. There's a tackle there onto the Chicago United beater from Therenkov. The same aggression we were warning about before the game started. Two dodgeballs on the ground. Should be Chaos's control out of that goal. Score is 1-0 Chicago United.
That was good patience from Chicago on their offense too, trying to work it around until they see an opening.
Blackwell bringing the ball down. Has Manning to their left. Has Divine going behind. And I believe that is Margolis over to the right side next to them. Chaos still has control, but a high pass goes over the hoops. Maybe an errant shot, but it is White's ball now. Chicago keeping one dodgeball, Chaos not losing control out of that. Wanting to see a little bit more patient offense, I would say, from them, kind of forcing the issue right now.
I think Chaos has a lot of great shooters on their roster, and sometimes when you're feeling yourself a little too much, you see an open hoop and you feel like you got to take it. You don't have to take it.
Definitely not. We got some size here with the ball, with Sandoval bringing it down. Giving the ball off to number 42 here. Good patient offense, trying to let their beaters get into position to take an opportunity. Sandoval with an amazing shot, dodged beat from Chicago United beater. Second beater from Chaos is coming up to try and clean up the mistake. Cannot get that ball. And Chicago United gets dodgeball control after the goal.
Sometimes you do have to take it.
Great job with only one dodgeball, able to get that chaser off of the hoops. We're going to see if Chaos is able to string anything together here now. Getting some quick passes up top. Pressure by the beater. Great quick beat. Therakov gets a beat in. Gets beat himself. Coming through. Manning just misses. Great defense at the hoops. Into the hands of keeper Piper. Blackwell tried to get in there, make something happen, but they were able to cleanly get it off to their keeper.
That was very good vision from Chicago United on defense. That Manum shot was going dead center of that hoop. If they didn't see that coming, it would have gone in.
Chaos did end up with control out of that. They are setting up their offense again here. They're looking to be in a bit of a square with one beater behind, shaping them. Chaos has dropped into a 3 trees, choosing not to play that 2-2 they've been playing a lot today. Being punished with that last shot, I think they know what they're working about. Another one goes through, but they are beat before. Keeper for Chaos gets quickly beat, getting the ball to Sandoval, gets it back out, able to reset so that they can properly set up a defense here.
That was good change of pressure from the Chaos beaters, Johnson and Therakov, because they were running up with their chasers when their chasers lost the ball in Chicago United. Got it. They were able to pressure the quad ball just enough to force that pass and cause the turnover.
Very well done. Divine is bringing the ball down here, looking to set up an offensive opportunity. Got Manning behind. One of their veteran players are hoping to probably get the ball to their hands. Devin probably has a chance to run in here. There are all 3 dodgeballs down. All 3 are on Chaos' side.
We're going to have a stoppage for injury. There's some contact in the beater game. Chicago United's beater got a hard hit on Therakov. Therakov able to walk it off and get off on his own accord, which is good, but we're going to see if there was any actual foul on that contact.
We do now have JRM subbing in. Chaos has only been running 2 beater sets the entire day. I'm sure they're feeling it, whether or not they necessarily got hurt. Cramps are starting to pile in. You just had lunch a little bit ago. That stomach is feeling heavy as well.
The weather's been changing too. That's going to affect it if you're not drinking enough water.
It is affecting the dodgeballs. They've been a little bit more inflated since the heat has come out. So we're seeing a little bit more errant throws from both of the teams. KJ has all 3 dodgeballs with her at her hoops for Chaos. While I believe that Chicago United had the ball for a second, but it is going to be in Chaos' hands after the card.
That's going to be a yellow card for Chicago United beater number 9. That means he's going to be in the box for a minute or until Chaos scores, which is looking pretty likely coming up here.
Chaos has 3 of their chasers on offense already, 1 who is off broom currently. I'd like to see them potentially get the ball moving still, even though they only have 3. There is a good opportunity with no dodgeballs here. Good ball movement can definitely make United have to move around a lot and not be able to get a stop here. Gets the ball to Blackwell. Pass goes over the top to Manning. Just off. Going to be a reset for Chaos going to Margolis. Blackwell moving in slowly, sees a pass opportunity to Devin, gets an opportunity to drive, sees the tall hoop, goes straight through. It's going to be the first goal of the game for Chaos there. Score is 20 Chicago United, 10 Chaos. Still, all 3 dodgeballs on Chaos' hoops. Second beater finally coming back in after that goal from Chaos, so they will have an opportunity. Very smartly not picking up that second dodgeball by Chaos so that they have no opportunity for United to throw up that fist for immunity to get the 3rd dodgeball. If they can play this well, they can get both of their beaters off and get a quick press, potentially another goal right here.
Yep.
But a great catch from the United beater. Second one smacked through. They do get control and they get a goal right away from their keeper. What a great opportunity from them. Great job from the beaters creating that scramble.
Just about everything that could have gone wrong for Chaos right there went wrong. Chicago United forced those errors.
Definitely needed to see their keeper or at least a chaser step up to make a hit early on. You got to make them pass. Make it so that your beaters have that chance to make a little bit more play in their own game. We see JRM playing deep into the keeper zone here, pushing both of their beaters behind hoop, making a quick play onto the short hoop to potentially open a shot. Still not making the beat right there, even though they were a few yards away. Manning gets the ball up to Devin. Moving slowly. Nice patient offense that we had not seen early on. We're going to see how well they keep it going now. They do have a new threat on the field with Max in now. Manning making a pass to Devin. They have one beater coming through with the block. Chaser, nice play. J-Room gets wrapped up, so they only have one dodgeball in offense right now. They make a beat on the medium hoop and a great shot by Max Maselli. We see KJ coming over to potentially help her beater partner. Does get beat right there. And finally, J-Ram gets beat. They have all three dodgeballs on the ground right now. Gonna go pick this up. Great offensive opportunity here, running up with their beaters, leading the way. They did lose one dodgeball. Beat goes errant from KJ, goes through, misses on the tall hoop, misses again on the tall hoop. Maselli sees an opportunity. There's one beater back with one dodgeball, choosing not to go right away. Blackwell joined them, but they did not like that opportunity. Two dodgeballs on the ground. Eventually they might be able to get control out of this for Chaos if they're able to hustle and the beaters do not recognize the opportunity they're missing. United recovers nicely, set up their defense here. We're going to see if Chaos is able to get another quick opportunity. Gets a pass over to Blackwell, try to get it back to Manning, but a great beat right there from the Chicago United beater, cleaning it up very well.
I feel like those were two back-to-back kind of rushed offenses. Chicago United needed to take a little bit more time on their offense just to make sure that the ball could get through the hoop. They had everything they needed. And then Chaos there. Of course, when Max Meyer gets the ball in his hand and there's an open field, you got to watch out. And Chicago United did a good job at getting back on defense there, but Chaos, I feel like, could have done just a little bit more of getting open and making sure their passes were going.
Potentially waiting for the beaters a little more as well.
Exactly.
Tries to get the ball over to their own keeper. Misses the beat from Chicago United. Quick offensive opportunity. Chaos with a clean goal right away. Tying this game up now 30-30. Chaos looking a lot better when they do get control in their hands, getting a little bit more fast break opportunities as well. We're going to want to see them clean up that half pitch offense though. Game time is at 9 minutes, almost halfway through this flag runner floor. Got one Chicago United beater or chaser going behind. Beaters slowly coming up behind their chasers. Gonna need them to come out in front to open up an opportunity eventually. But patient offense, trying to see the opportunities. Chaos is cutting off passes. They get the opportunity to run. Beater coming over here towards the camera, makes the beat on the keeper. They have another opportunity, makes a great catch, throws one back, misses the second catch. Makes it, takes the shot from Manning, gets the pass off, gets it to another team. And that is going to be a goal right there for Chaos, putting themselves up for the first time this game, 40-30.
And that's exactly kind of what I wanted to see from Chaos in a transition offense, is they were a bit more spread out, but they were open for those passes in the exact positions I feel like they needed to be. Meyer open for the mid-pitch catch, Manning behind the hoops, and then the other Chaos chaser streaking up the middle just in case the shot missed, which it did just barely. But he was able to clean that up.
Able to rebound it and get a nice finish afterwards. The keeper now for Chicago United, slowly working the ball up pitch. Sees an opportunity on the far side, misses the beat on hoops. It looks like Chicago United's only going to end up with one dodgeball. Great beat coming from behind from J-Ram, but Chicago United does end up with control here. do not get the goal, but they do get control. Probably this will help stop the momentum out of Chaos here. We're going to see how they respond now with only one dodgeball on offense and having to play a full, proper half-pitch set. Ball into the hands of one of their veteran players, Manning. Gets the ball into Myers' hands. Shooting threat right here. They do want to clear that out quickly. Second beater behind does not get there in time. Gets the ball to Manning before the beat comes through. Beater for Chicago United throws the ball up, does not get to it. We have the ball going loose. Chicago United will be getting the ball after the boundary call. They're going to want to discuss this a little bit, see who potentially last touched the ball. Chicago United only with one dodgeball now, as J-Ram and Nelson have two of them in hand.
Some of the games we've been seeing today, dodgeball control hasn't been swip swapping as much as we're seeing in this game. I feel like both teams are doing a very good job at not getting in their heads when they lose control and working with their other chasers or their partner to get that control back.
It has been a very good game, swinging both ways so far with control as well as the score. Already seen one tied game and one lead change already so far. Chicago United has played a lot of close games already today. Let's see if they still have enough gas in them to battle through this one. As they have their chaser bringing the ball down, they want to create an opportunity for the beaters. Only one is on Broom now. Chaos has two, throws one back. They have the opportunity to press now, create an opportunity. They come off hoops. Will they get a shot? They do get beat before they're able to get a drive fully off. It's going to be Chaos ball after the scrum. It was dropped a little late by the Chicago United keeper. They are getting back on defense. Dodgeball is there ready. Not going to allow a fast break. Back again for Chaos.
And that was a great beat by Nelson on the Chicago United keeper.
Yeah, when you see the keeper from Chicago United coming in, you know that they're going to get physical. They're going to want to try and dunk that ball. No matter who is there, they have not seen a person that they are afraid of yet. Gets the pass behind to the Chaos keeper. Almost out of bounds. Keeps it clean. Juking around. Gets the opportunity on the short hoop and gets it through with a great drive and a pick on the hoops. Cleaned it up just in case by the other chaser from Chaos. That was a great job driving in there by the keeper, Herdade, right there. Chicago United probably on this offense going to want to try and slow it down a little bit, get some control out of here. We did get a sub in at beater, so Therakov is now back in for J-Ram on Chaos' side, so they're going to be pushing aggressive every opportunity that there could be a fast break. Beaters are really far split for United, deciding who they're going to go for, protecting that right side of the hoops, as both of the Chaos players are playing on the left side. Stuck in that hoops defense. It is hard to break when you don't have control. They get a drive opportunity. It gets blocked. Oh. Potentially there's going to be a discussion between the refs here. They're going to say that they were beat. And that's going to be a turnover over to Chaos here with control. They have an opportunity to play quickly if they want to with a couple chasers off hoop, off Broom, but they do get back tag in, so they're going to play it slow this time.
Therakov back in this game, coming off of that injury sub.
Have a chance to come in. They do draw the beat from United. There's only one dodgeball. Therakov creating an opportunity, beating one, throwing the dodgeball back when they get beat. There's none on the hands. They pick one up right now. Myers sees the opportunity now, but is going to play it slow as the beater starts pressuring out. Gets a pass over to Devin. Gets a shot onto the short hoop, but it does get blocked by Sandoval. Great job by the Chicago United team, playing well as chasers, not giving them any easy opportunities to score. We are right around 15 minutes, 3/4 of the way through the Seeker floor here.
Current score is 30 Chicago United, 50 Chaos.
Both teams have got to start thinking about if they can keep this game within range, if they're going to be able to get control moving into that 20-minute floor. They're seeing opportunities, great passes all around. Earlier today, couldn't see this kind of passing just with the rain and all the wet balls that we were playing with. Great job from Chaos cleaning that up. Great aggression that we see from their beaters, making opportunities.
Wait, chaser. No, Austin. Over here.
Going to be a potential call here. Looks like there might have been a swat. ARs are going to be talking about it with the head ref here. Ball is currently behind the hoops of Chicago United in the keeper Blackwell's hands, I believe. They do potentially have a chance to make a play here.
This? I thought it was definitely before. I think he's out, but the test was good. I'm not a ref. I'm giving you.
The players are joining in on the ref discussion.
Trying to figure out where the ball is supposed to be. Most likely it was in the air whenever that whistle was blown. So we're probably going to see it staying in the keeper's hands for Chicago United, which gives them a great driving opportunity, as the only dodgeball for United is at the mid-pitch line right now.
If the ball continues to be behind the hoops, Blackwell's going to have a good chance to pin those chasers on the hoops by driving in, and then he can take his choice to either go over them or around them for the dunk. Alternatively, Divine's a choice back there, and Merkel is also there for the reset if needed.
They do have a big driving threat behind as well with Devin. They do accidentally push down the short hoop. Great defense there from Chicago United, able to stop that opportunity. Maybe they want to slow it down there, especially once that beater gets back into play, get it back up top into Myers' hands, who's there for the reset. But great job from Chicago United, making a good defensive stop, making a switch at beater as well and keeper, putting in a little bit more size. We're going to see if they're going to try and go in towards the hoops a little bit more instead of taking these shots. But the aggression from the Chaos beaters have not been giving them much opportunities in these past like 6 or 7 minutes that we've been playing. Shot out to the short hoop. Great shot from Sandoval. Celebrating early. Already knew that it was going to be called good.
Sometimes you just know when your shot's falling.
That's
good
2
for him.
So far, I believe, for Sandoval today. That's going to be 50 Chaos, 40 Chicago United. Still keeping this game very close. We're getting very close to 20 minutes as well, so both teams are going to want to keep control here. Chaos has done well keeping it for the past few minutes, creating a few opportunities for their chasers that they have not been able to capitalize on, unfortunately. Derikoff getting in, gets the third bludger far away, beating one chaser on the hoops as well, loses a dodgeball. Chicago United's going to get control, but goal for Myers on Chaos.
And that was a good job by the Chaos beaters to kind of like tangle up the Chicago United beaters so that...
It looks like Nicole was able to clean off that beat that came off of Myers' hip, able to get control back into Chaos' hand as well. Chicago United giving up the goal and losing control, not what they wanted to do so close to 20 minutes. Beaters are slowly pressuring in, see the opportunity. Looks like there is a potential head beat there. Could have potentially been negligible force. We'll see what the head ref ends up calling. It's going to be, for some reason, an advantage for the offense. Drives onto the short hoop, gets the goal, but we're going to see if there is a card on that play. Hands were up in the air from 3 of the ARs. They're going to go in and have a discussion here.
It looked like the dodgeball from a closer range just kind of nicked Derikoff in the face. He was able to keep playing, so it's good to see he wasn't too injured from it, even if it might have hurt.
Damage. Yeah, not a lot of damage. We've seen a few times already today where players have taken a beat to the face and needed that sub off the field right away.
Yeah. When you're able to keep playing, and Derikoff had a good play where Sandoval was on the other side of the pitch, and Derikoff threw one of the 3 dodgeballs near Sandoval. Whether or not it was a complete beat attempt or whether it was, I'll throw it near that player to try to get this dodgeball out of the way for the other team.
Potentially try and slow that drive down in any way, get their chasers an opportunity to make a hit. some confusion on the field for what the potential call is going to be.
Chaos taking the opportunity, though, to kind of meet up as a team, to kind of discuss what their plan is. Okay.
There is going to be a yellow card on that face beat that should negate the goal as well for Chicago United, unfortunately. It was a great drive out of Sandoval. With the beat would have been clean, but unfortunately for United, sometimes your throws just go a little high.
Yeah, and Chaos is going to use their timeout simultaneously, so we're going to have a short break here.
Probably trying to get onto the same page right before we get to the Seekers coming on, when they're really going to, when their chasers aren't going to have their beaters there to help them out on offense and defense, which it seems so far that they have needed that in order to create the opportunities to drive or take the shots that they've wanted to.
I think as we approach this 20 minutes, if Chaos decides to kind of run a faster game when there's not really any beaters involved in the game, I think a speedy game could favor Chaos. They have a lot of faster players. They have players who can run circles around the hoop, shoot, do whatever they need to do. The only thing I'm worried about there is Chicago United, thus far this game has shown that they're not afraid of contact.
They will stay on that hoop and they will knock you down once you try and come through them. And they are willing to drive right back on them. They might not have the same speed, but they are going to drive through you. They've got size that they're using to their advantage.
Right. So Chaos could run around them on offense, but if Chicago United on defense gets their hands on one of the Chaos players, that Chaos player could, that quick offense could quickly just go awry for Chaos.
Head ref calling the players back to their brooms as the timeout concludes. Should be ball in Chaos's hands here, as there was the card, so that will be a quad ball turnover. It's going to be in the hands of Mannon here to start.
Ma'am swarmed by Chicago United players. However, she could decide to just kind of flip the ball back to her keeper as her first motion. That would not count as a reset against her.
All three dodgeballs also on Chaos' side. They will have an opportunity to potentially run here. Therakoff throwing their dodgeball over onto the Chicago United side, so it might slow down their possession. Blackwell trying to drive in, create an opportunity. Therakoff beats the chaser off of the short hoop. Keeper comes in to close out. Manning gets the opportunity to drive, shoots, goes straight through the medium hoop on the right side. Going to be a potential another conversation about whether or not that goal was good.
That was a no bludger situation that Chaos could have taken full advantage of. If this goal stands good, I'm glad they scored on that offense. But as pointed out by their sideline, when there's no bludgers, you can kind of pick up the pace a little bit. You know, you have the advantage. You want to make sure you get that ball through the hoop before the other team's speeder has a chance of getting back into the game.
Sounds like it's going to be a beat before the goal, so that it is no good.
Which is exactly why you want to get the ball through the hoop before the beater gets back in play.
Chicago United recovering that ball. They're going to have the opportunity to get it directly into their keeper's hands behind that restrictor line because it is the start of the possession. Therakoff trying to make a play for the third dodgeball, making a wrap around the player's legs. Then you have KJ coming in to clean up and get that dodgeball into Therakoff's hand. United
high
making
press
long
from
passes
Therakoff.
all around. It's going to be hands in the air for
every ref
right there. Saw it right away, right in front of a ref. That's not where you want to go for those turn, swat kind of plays.
Yeah.
They were all over it. Very common move from chasers in this sport, but unfortunately do not get away with it this time.
Goated move if you can get away with it, though. That's going to be a blue card for Chicago United number 60. That's 2 Chicago United players in the box. Chicago United has the quad ball on offense, though.
Let's see if they decide that this affected quad ball play. I don't think it should, so Chicago United's going to have a potential opportunity to slow it down, get a reset out of this with one of their chasers behind the other team's hoops, and their... Are we missing the chasers? Keeper with the ball in hands right now. Letting them know that they're going to be throwing that ball back behind the hoops. Yeah, gotcha. Only three quad ball players on the field right now for United who can touch that volleyball. We're looking to see how they play it around, throwing it into the deep corner. Very well played by Manning, picking that up, trying to get down the field quickly. Second beater for United getting back into this game. Score is 60 Chaos, 40 Chicago United. Ball in the hands of Devin, number 89 for Chaos. Bringing the ball down, Blackwell moving behind. Gets the ball into Margolis' hands. Seeing an opportunity to potentially drive. Getting a beat onto the short hoop, but a bad pass into the keeper's hands for Chicago United. They do have 5 other players into the game now, still missing one of their chasers. We'll see if the beaters are able to create any opportunities for these 3 keeper and 2 chasers on the field right now for Chicago United. They should be back soon, though. If they're able to play patient enough, they will have a full squad back onto this offense. One beater going in for Chicago United, pushing back Therikoff, while the second beater is playing up near a passing option. KJ makes a beat, goes right through. Both beaters for Chicago United are off broom. Looks like it was a no good shot right there. Therikoff making a quick beat. Ball goes towards Chicago United hoops as Blackwell drives in, gets a pass to Margolis, can't quite clean it up on the finish. It will be Chicago United with the last possession for Seeker Floor. 2 chasers for Chaos are already beat. The remaining 2 chasers are going to get beat, potentially. One only on broom right now to play defense, but there are 2 dodgeballs back.
And this is going to be the last offense before the 20-minute break.
Chaos is going to want to keep control here, not wanting to lose that right before Seeker Floor, especially within range. Looks like Chaos is able to keep it. Is there a goal? They're calling it no good. Back into the hands of a United player. Ball goes through. Looks like there's going to be a discussion on whether or not they were beat before.
We have some refs calling it good, some calling it beat before. However, the refs calling it beat before were the ones behind the hoops.
The ones who
probably the best view.
So Ryan Davis over in the corner constantly saying no good. Have a few different refs wanting to discuss this. Ball should still be live once play resumes. Most likely it's going to be back into Chicago United's hand, prolonging this offense. We have 2 dodgeballs placed behind the hoops of Chaos right now. Third one's in the hand.
Oh no.
Slight
That's
false start
unfortunate.
there. Probably just going to move players back to where they were. No harm, no foul call. Dodgeball's going to be to the left of Chicago United chasers. And they will have control for this defense. They do have the reset still available to them. We'll see if they're able to take this opportunity. Or missed beat from Therikoff. Drive opportunity and a goal for United. But Chicago United has no dodgeballs to start this flag runner on pitch.
That was kind of a slick semi-spin move from the Chicago United keeper to get past the defender and go right into that dunk.
Dodging the beat as well, getting over the defender for Chaos. That's the kind of physicality and driving that we're looking for them to give us once they no longer have any support from their beaters. Going into flag runner on pitch, looks like the score is 60 for Chaos, 50 for Chicago United. Set score is going to be 120. have a flag runner coming from Dragon Wolves for this game, donning the yellow shorts, ready to play. So far after these first 20 minutes, what are you seeing that for Chicago United that you're hoping that they bring over to flag runner, and one thing that you would like for them to improve?
One thing that Chicago United needs to keep doing is I feel like they're doing a good job. I mean, just finishing the opportunities that they have, right? Like, I don't see a lot of offenses where Chicago United has like a very good opportunity to score and they blow it. There are some offenses where like a pass goes awry and that results in a turnover, or something else happens, but they're not getting stuffed at the hoops as much, and their shots aren't going wide one way or the other. So that's one thing that they need to keep doing, is just making sure the ball goes through the hoop. That's one thing every team needs to keep doing. But one thing that Chicago United needs to improve is, I think the biggest thing that they need to improve is...
It's been about like 5 minutes since the last time they've had control. Chaos has done a really good job. It seems like the beaters for United have been a little off of each other, not helping them at the same time. For Chaos, what would you like to see them bring into the flag runner on pitch?
Just a little bit more control. Chaos was one of the favorites going into this qualifier. A lot of people were putting them in one of the top 2 positions. And I think, I don't know if the shorter roster than they expected, or that we have here behind the camera, is affecting them later into the day, or if they went into this game saying like, oh, we've clearly got this game against Chicago United, and maybe they walked in a little cocky. Whatever it is, they just need to bring the
more focus,
the messiness a bit more down.
Looks like they're having Therakov chase for this one, probably wanting to try and get some opportunities without the beaters. Therakov bringing a lot of size and speed to pair along with Max Meyer and Manning. We have Chicago United with the ball in hand now after a quick goal from Chaos. They only need 5 more to win. Chaos does not have control anymore, but they do have a second goal already so quickly in this flag runner on pitch. No one has really had an opportunity to even get a one-on-one go at the flag runner so far. Beaters are cleaning everything up. Finally, it looks like there might be a chance for Chaos Seeker to get in there as the beater makes the beat on the Seeker, but the flag runner runs all the way to the other side of the pitch, not giving it to him. United ending up with control while their chasers are looking for an opportunity, driving through, gets wrapped by 2 players now, as there's going to be a hold on the ball. It's going to start the count from the head ref, where they're going to be deciding whether or not the ball is stalled and giving that to the Chaos keeper. J-Ram coming in quick, making a beat. Looks like there might be a catch in the hands for Chaos Seeker. That would be a big difference, leaving them with only 1 more goal needed to win this game.
And this has been a very quick potential swing in this game. Chaos with the quick 2 goals. Meyer, again, kind of like I indicated earlier, using his speed to get around Chicago and just putting the hand through the hoop, making sure it goes in. Chaos was then able to get a high press on Chicago United, which caused a turnover, and they were able to easily put it back in. If they can keep that up, whether or not this is a good catch, they're in a good place to win here.
Yep, they have put themselves up already by 3 goals in this one. If they're able to get this catch, they will be up by 6. This is a long discussion coming in. They're trying to decide whether or not there was any impeded movement, if the shorts got swung around in any way, or if there were any fouls in the chaser game that could negate this catch as well.
There's a lot of possibilities for an otherwise good catch to be called off.
two dodgeballs in the middle, one owned by Chaos right now, one by Chicago United. United with control currently, but we could see that swing very quickly if JRM is able to make a good play.
The flag has been reattached to the flag runner shorts. I don't know if that's going to indicate anything.
Did have a discussion. Head ref is walking over to the scorer's table and to discuss this with the coaches of both of the teams.
Well, the flag runner is walking off pitch, so I'm gonna lean towards saying that the catch is gonna be called good.
Catch was good by the Chaos Seeker, able to give them 35 additional points. Score, once they do restart play, is going to be 115 Chaos to 50 Chicago United. A very fast 50-point swing in the first minute and a half of the flag runner on pitch. Just needing one more goal. Ball is already in the hands of Chaos as well. After that scrum on the ground, they do not have control, but JRM is right there to get an opportunity to put at least one of the Chicago United dodgeballs on the ground. With a lot of size and speed on the field, I would expect Chaos to come down quickly and try and take advantage of their athleticism over Chicago United.
And if the Chaos beaters can kind of at least distract the Chicago United beaters, they don't necessarily have to worry about getting control back. They just have to worry about getting the goal. Because if they get the goal, it doesn't matter who ended up with control.
Looks like they're keeping the ball in United hands, or
that's going to be with Chaos.
Oh no, it is in the Chaos keeper's hands. They do decide to play it slow, getting that dodgeball back into the partner's hands of Nicole. JRM is moving up without dodgeball. Gonna look to create an opportunity for their chasers.
Pass back. Up top.
A few great shooters, a lot of great drivers on Chaos. Chicago United's going to need to close out quickly. One missed beat already, but the ball is out of bounds, so it's going to be White's ball.
Meyer quickly getting back into the play before Chicago United could barely bring the ball back in.
So United coming down with control, they're going to want to try and get some momentum back onto their side. Even though the other team only needs one goal, we've seen plenty of games in this sport where teams are able to come back with keeping control, staying steady on their defenses, just to the side. It was a great shot opportunity. Chaos was not paying attention whatsoever, but just missed it. Therekoff looking to move quickly up the field with the quad ball in hand. Has Meyer to their left. Gets two beats, all three dodgeballs on the ground. Goal is no good from Therekoff. Chaos does get control out of this with a great beat from JRM.
Did everybody hear the sound on that one? That was a rip.
There's going to be a high...
Ooh, looks like there is a potential injury here.
Yeah, that was a good high press from Chaos. That was very good physical contact from Meyer. He just happened to bring the Chicago United player onto him, or at least to where it kind of nicked him in the head. Hopefully he's going to be all right here.
Calling the trainer over, both teams are going to get a chance to refresh, get some water, take a little bit of time as they do help this player get off the field and get a sub for them to keep this game going. From the slight conversation I could hear, it sounds like a foot somehow got up to Meyer's head. Quite the flexibility coming out of Sandoval in order to make that happen.
Meyer able to walk it off. He's gonna have to take an injury sub, but hopefully he's okay after getting checked out by the AT.
Yep. We do still have the ball in Chaos's hands with one dodgeball right there ready to make a stop. Chaos has control with chasers ready, keeper right there ready to play as well.
Hey, George, go to beaters. George, they have the ball when they were tackling.
Yeah.
The quad ball is going to be with Chaos behind here, but there's an armed Chicago United beater right there. However, Chaos Chaser has plenty of help up near the middle.
It does appear the two closest passing options are also going to be covered by a chaser and keeper for Chicago United. Only opportunity is going to be to throw it deep, try and get it into the hands of Blackwell towards the midline with beater support. No injury subs for Chicago United here to match the one from Chaos. Gonna need a strong defensive possession here, not allowing any easy opportunities. Keeper for Chicago United tries to come up. One chaser as well. Both get beat. Beater for Chicago United does end up getting control, throwing it back to their own hoops. Taking a shot was Blackwell into the hands of Manning, going around to Hayden's hands, going back up top all the way to Blackwell with an opportunity, but two Chicago beaters are armed currently, and only three chasers on offense. They do not want to take this right now. Nicole's moving up with the dodgeball in hand, trying to make an opportunity for their chasers. J-Rum coming in towards the side, gets beat out quickly from Chicago United beater. The ball goes errant towards the midline. Keeper for Chaos is able to recover. Back into the hands of 31, gets it into the hands of Manning with the opportunity at hoops. Looks like the goal is good. There's going to be a quick discussion, making sure there's no other calls. Game
and there's not.
Over. Final score, 125 Chaos, 50 Chicago United.
Hello, good afternoon, and good evening. We are here today broadcasting the DCQC game versus the Reapers, Carolina Reapers. So I believe that'll be Carolina Reapers in purple, DCQC in black. I'm going to try to get you a good clip of this initial runoff here as we start the game. And game is started, and Carolina starts with control, taking it back to safety, playing a pretty safe start here, nothing crazy going on. DCQC walking it up the pitch, slowly looking for an opening, passing it behind the hoops, back out in front to Keeper. Keeper's passing it to number 13. Couple beater plays going up, a little bit of opening here, not taking it. Two bludgers on the ground. DCQC has control now. Ooh, hit near the hoops. And Carolina has recovered the ball. Score 0-0. Successful defense by Carolina. I'm not a ref. I am just saying what happens.
That's the right answer.
All right, let's see what Carolina's got now. They do not have control, but can they try to score on this? Or are they going to try to get control back first? Fancy beater plays. Carolina has the ball. Oh, there was a dunk, and it was good, but it's being called off potentially. Whistle on the play. Let's see what happened. I heard a dodgeball hit something or someone, but I don't know who or what was hit.
Yeah, it looks like the AR is signaling that number 1 was beat before the shot on the drive.
That is what I thought, but I like to see things that I think happening actually have happened. All right, play resumes.
I don't know what number 1 was.
Yeah, and DCQC with control. The ball is coming up behind them, making gradual progress up the pitch. They are playing a play called Rotten Applejack, if I'm hearing correctly.
It sounds like a 1.5.
It appears to be 1.5. And I believe that ball went through the hoop, but I think that is... Let's see what happened. That's another whistle. I heard or saw someone get beat there as well, but will this one be called the same as the last potential goal?
It looks like, goal ref, AR, LAR, and AR all are signaling a goal. The goal is Chaser from DC. I don't know the number, but that's John Gaffigan.
Yes, that's why I'm not a ref, because I would have called that the other way.
Fun fact, John Gaffigan, I believe, has a child who has been predicting the USQ club records for some of these teams.
And how have they been predicting?
Very good.
Really? I guess it is all random then at the end of the day.
I mean, I think one team had like 300 million wins on the season.
Nice. Carolina bringing it up. Carolina looking for opening. All bludgers are on the ground away from these hoops. Everything is... All bludgers are on the other side of the pitch. Carolina has control, but they are running it in. GC gets the ball back. No goal on the play.
Oh, a pretty good defensive stop by Stone and Stars.
It was.
Clean up that back.
Really nice beater play. I'm sorry I didn't pan to it quickly, but I wanted to see if that goal happened. Okay, so again, slow and steady up the pitch. They're trying to make... They're definitely waiting for a timing window to make something happen.
Unlucky missed beat. Or are they going to press on this? Send it low.
Ooh.
Oh, just off.
I like the look, though, you know? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, you know what I'm saying? And Carolina takes a shot. That looked clean. That's a goal, Carolina.
I think that's number 47, Braxton Hale.
And the score is 1-1.
I'm running out of all the names of the people I do know.
You know, I am a firm believer that whatever team at the end of this game has scored more points will be the winner.
I think that would be an apt say.
Yeah. I believe that's the John Madden quote.
Oh, you mean the guy from the Beatles?
Yeah. Okay. DC passing it around. DC passing around, pack it back and forth up top. taking those moves in. Oh, blocked by Carolina 41, keeper. DCQC running it around the whole pitch. Good plays, good plays. Good movement. Ball gets knocked out by Carolina, picked back up by DC. Pass back out.
Gaff was able to get in there. Unfortunately, no shot.
Ooh, no goal.
Ooh, Colin Bourne threw that one back a little.
I'm gonna, while this ball is getting retrieved, there's a green bludger getting picked up over here. Now let's go back to the play.
Looks like 0-0 threw back a little bit late after that beat from number 7, Tony Bondio.
Yeah, and a little bit far. All right. Okay, I'm making out the pitch. I believe this is both teams' 4th game of the day, so they're really trying to manage their energy on this too. Because they probably got
one of the premier matchups.
Yeah, I think whichever team wins this game is going to make it to the bracket finals tomorrow.
Ooh, this is a big reset. And it looks like Carolina's taking the reset after the far hoop, the small hoop has fallen down. Since they still have their reset, they can step back and get that hoop back up.
Now, as someone who was on this pitch earlier, that hoop does keep getting loose.
Now.
Yeah, it really needs to get jammed in there.
Ooh, Julie Neutzel got a sweet pick off that ball.
Carolina pass it around. Oh, okay, back to DC. Oh, they're running it. They see something. They smell it. Oh, shakes it off. Off broom, rolling around. Still running up. DCQC
and
taking the goal. And okay, we're going to take a minute. They are fine and getting up of their own will. Just a little shaken up. Took a little roll on the ground. We're good.
I believe that is Allison Slominski, head coach of the Charlotte Aviators.
Aviator.
Yeah?
Yeah. One who aviates. A lot of teams are named after modes of transportation. Like, not just in Quadball, but in general, right?
We got the Aviators.
Planes, trains.
Automobiles.
Not many automobile teams, just planes and trains.
Maybe a New York taxi.
Yeah, we need a taxi team. All right, game resume. Play resumes. Quick plays. Beaters coming in. A little bit, picking up the pace a little bit here. Ooh. Dodgeball's getting thrown. Play. Oh, Carolina gets beat right out in front. Fumbling the ball a little bit. Gives it to keeper on DC.
Bludgers flying everywhere.
Oh, bludgers are flying. Dodgeballs are flying everywhere. Oh, drops the ball. Purple's got it and scooped right back up.
That was a great beat by Hannah Reese on the driving Riley Stars.
A lot of really good beater play to just make this tempo get ticked up a little bit by bit.
Fun fact, Hannah Reese is the current Team USA manager. If you would like to join Team USA or the opportunity to, there are limited spots for the USA training camp following Nationals.
When is Nationals?
I don't know.
It's sometime in April in California somewhere.
Hey Kennedy, if you're watching this, I got the plug out.
Plug's out. DCQC running it up. Easing up as the DC. Oh, good pass. Whoo! Right through the hoop. And that brings the score to. I'm waiting to make sure we're all good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where?
Right into the sun.
An attempted pass to the ref goes wide.
I just want people to know I am a beater, and that's unfortunate because I have whiffed a lot of my pack-ups.
Score appears to be 3-1. Something is being discussed. I don't think it's going to be overturned. But you never know with these games. Let's check Quadball 1 to see all of our scores as they happen live.
So right now, on the other pitch, Boom Train just went up 40-20 against New York Slice. Bay Areas are up 80-50 against the Silicon Valley Vipers at H205. And it looks like in the nail biter at Death Row Classic, Sam Houston State 170 over UTSA Quadball 160.
A lot of tournaments going on today, and you can see all those scores right on Quadball.1. Quadball.1. It's where you see your scores.
You know, hopefully a lot of the places are having real good weather. Today's weather, not as fun in the morning, but sun's out.
Very
sun's out.
rainy, but great now. Play resumes.
So it looks like DC is maintaining bludger control. A great play by Julie Nutzel on Cody LeBeau.
Ooh, good beat. DC gets it. Do they see a look? I think they do see a look. And that appeared to go into me. That's a goal. It is now 4-1. DC. But we have stopped play. I believe someone on DC has said, I 100% got that off. But let's see how the refs feel about that.
I would say that, I believe that is number 14, Liz Stone. I would say that shot was good, but of course I'm not a ref.
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer that
according to the refs,
rules.
well, according to the refs, there was a 0% chance that shot got off because it was no good. Score is 4-1. 2-1.
Yeah, it looks like DC's defense, pretty scrappy.
Mm-hmm. We have a new keeper in.
This is Lee Hodge.
Lee Hodge. So the sun's out and the guns are out with this.
Behind now. That's me.
Up top.
Still me.
Back to Lee. We're looking for openings. Beaters are looking for an opportunity to make something happen as well.
A fun matchup. I believe number 96 on DCQC, the beater. I believe their name is Jordy Sancho. Former Reapers player, moved up to the DC area. It's always fun to play against your old teammates. And that's Zach Thomas with a big shot out of the back.
I would argue it's more fun to beat your teammates.
Only at practice.
Only at practice. But it's more fun to play against and win against your past teammates. All right. Looks like they had some subs on DC's side. The score has been changed from 4-1 to 3-2. I believe that is more correct. I'm fairly certain 3-2 is the correct score.
Well, according to Quadball 1, it says 3-10, so hopefully someone is correcting something somewhere.
Okay. Quadball 1 says one thing, scoreboard says the other. I believe it is 3-2.
It is now 3-2.
All right.
Official score, 3-2. DC.
I just want to say, shout out to the Farleys, CU's premier table and scorekeep.
Yeah, maybe they dropped the ball because Annie's not here, their third final.
I believe you misspoke. You mean Amy.
Yes, Amy.
Amy is here in spirit.
You're correct, I did misspeak. Okay. Oh, off broom. I see an off broom. I believe that's going to be DC's ball, but it is not. It remains Carolina's.
And here comes Lee Hodge with a head
around the field. Let's see what he's got. And right through the hoop. Easy goal. And I believe that should even things out.
I think they flipped the wrong side.
I think they're flipping the wrong sides.
DCQC just scored.
Oh, okay.
Oh. What? Okay.
Yeah.
I just want you to know, Kevin and Allie, if you're watching this, flip them up. Flip them up.
Main point is, it is 1 goal away from tie.
If my memory serves me correct, these teams play a lot. Whether that's in the USQ or the MLQ season.
Well, and for this tournament, they're effectively both somewhat the home team, more so Carolina, but DC also isn't that far away and could bring a full roster. These are both, I believe, the 2 full rostered teams here today. Ooh, DC passing it around. There's openings everywhere. And they close up quickly by Carolina. Oh, 55 runs around, dunks it through. That's a goal.
Number 55, Shane McConaughey.
55, staying alive, brings it home, scores a goal. Peter Pan? All right. You guys taking it up? It seems that when there's a lot of beater chaos in the offense for DC, they tend to end up scoring.
I think with, again, kind of having those full depth. If you could have some chaos, it gives you time to drive. These teams are both great athletes, so
yeah,
they have a lot of looks.
Oh, and we stay in bounds. DC gets the ball back. It appears that DC's running an offense where the keeper is behind the hoops on the offense. And they are looking for openings again. Let's see if we have that chaos in front of the hoops again that led to that last goal for DC. Hoop goes down.
That hoop does
That hoop is it is still being defended even though it is down. Okay. And ooh, stuffed. I hear a goal. I see no goals and goals. They are very opinionated on this. Refs have very hard feelings on this call.
Zanzadiki looked like he was about to get a huge poster on that medium hoop, but it looked like Lee Hodge may have been able to contest it through. So we'll see what the refs call. It looked like we have the head ref, the goal ref, and the AR saying good, initially. But we'll see what the two ARs and the LARs say.
I will say the refs that said no good were very motioning that it was not good.
So I will say it this way. What do you think is cooler, a huge dunk or a block at the hoop?
I think it depends who's taller.
Yes, that's fair.
I think if the shorter person can dunk over a taller person or block a taller person, that is the more impressive thing.
But I think Lee Hodge had a great play to hustle out from the front and meet it at the hoop. So, great play all around. It looks like goal is no good.
Goal is no good. And play resumes. Carolina has ball. And we're walking it up the field. DC has control. Ooh. Good play, trying to take out the lead. Oh, okay. Oh, I saw a beat there on Carolina. Is DC going to get a quick turnover here? They don't. Carolina recovers the ball, passes it back, takes it in, gets beat again. This is probably a turnover to DC. DC is looking for an opening right here. They're trying to see if they can drive on this. 55 is looking for it. They're looking and wisely decide to not go further. But 66 sees something. 66 goes in, and number 21 would have potentially had something there if that hoop didn't fall over.
And that was a great physical defense by the Reapers. Their dodgeballs were not on the play.
It was.
DC was able to make some looks, but unfortunately the bounces really didn't go in their favor.
I will say on these last two plays, the DC beaters have really been just stopping these
and
plays
that's
short.
Shane McConaughey with the goal on the small hoop.
Yep, quick, easy, run up and score.
For those who watched the App 5, I believe he was a, which one is that? Virginia Tech alum, and he is a bucket. A bucket up front, a bucket from distance.
I believe that means he's pretty good.
Yep, former DA player.
All right, Carolina walking the ball up again. On the last two plays, DC has ended this really quickly with some beater play. We're looking for passes. Looking for passes. Getting some pressure by the keeper there on DC. DC says, never mind. Carolina walks in. Oh, attempted shot. Easy block.
Great shooter there, but looks
lots
like
of movement, lots of chaos. Purple gets it back. Oh, but gets taken down in the process.
I can't see what the name of that player is, number 21 on DC, but that is a huge hit.
That was a great stop. And the beaters are coming in finally. Ooh, I saw a beat there that was not to the main body of a person.
I think we should turn the camera.
I think everyone's looks okay.
There's a pretty hard beat in the face. I believe that, you know.
There was a face beat that was
kind of came out of the rocket. I believe that was Rob Rice with the beat, but I don't know if that was a friendly fire kind of play.
Yeah.
I didn't see through it.
I didn't see it through it either. I saw the ball hit.
Reaction.
Yeah, I saw.
It looks like they are standing them back up. I believe. Who got a piece of this right now? We got Slominski. I believe we have Zadiki in there.
Oh, the closest thing to a jump ball you're gonna have in quad ball. We're back on the ground.
It's the opposite. Oh, and it looks like there's a lot of.
Oh, Carolina takes it. Takes a shot. Shot's good. That brings us 4-6. DC leads, but that's bringing it closer and closer for Carolina.
I know we were looking at the Quaffle play over there, but I just want to shout out Celine Richard. I believe that's Peck as their beating partner. Was able to really make a good play against Rob Rice over there to maintain control.
Yeah, the beaters really are the unsung heroes of these games.
Yeah, I wonder if any beaters are on the announce table here.
Yeah, no. Just giving them their dues.
Some would say they're the backbone of Quadball.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Attempted shot, went high. That ball's going out of bounds, and it's Carolina.
And a little errant pass, but it looks like DC is able to maintain their bludgers for now.
Oh, jeez, there's a lot of beater play going on over here.
We'll see if...
Trying to get on that.
Ooh.
They're walking the quad ball up the field, but there's now pressure on it.
I believe that's Aiden Ang who was able to make that play on Celine.
Ooh, a lot of pressure on this. This is interesting. You don't usually see this.
And it looks like just a slightly missed beat.
Okay, Carolina running it around. Oh, God, this contact by DC to wrap things up is fantastic.
And it looks like Liz Stone got the wrap and was able to force Leminski out of bounds for the turnover.
It's not hard contact, it's just wraps that are just stopping these plays. Again and again.
Gotta love a good wrap. I actually don't think wraps. I'm not a big tortilla fan.
No? I wouldn't have guessed that from you.
I do like them in quesadilla form. But I do not do cold wraps.
All right. DC walking it up the pitch. Going slow. Looking for the opening again. Oh! Fake throw. Fake beat throw. Good play. Oh, nice beat play. DC's looking for it. I think that middle hoop looks a little open to me. That middle hoop looks a little up to the back. Oh, could have been an oop there.
Oh, unfortunate for DC right there. It's just kind of rimmed in and out.
Purple running up. Carolina around the field. Oh, gives it to keeper. 47. Up. And we are now passing around. I imagine they're waiting for a beater to try to look for an opening without the pressure of DC on them. But the DC pressure on these defenses is really getting to Carolina. Oh, I saw something that did not look good. Again, I'm not a ref, but that looked like a bit of neck to me.
In true AR fashion, I was not watching the quad ball. I was watching what the beaters were doing.
Great plays by the beaters.
One thing Carolina's been doing a great job of, they've been really pushing the pace out the get-go. It's always refreshing to see when, all four chasers are kind of moving at the same time, at the same speed down the pitch. It's been really allowing them to kind of get some quality looks.
Score is 4-6. DC leads.
And sometimes a good offense can get stifled by an even better defense.
But I believe Carolina here with the ball right at the hoop.
Cole Tibbs.
No, gives it to DC.
Like right into the hands of Stone. Stone is pushing the pace. And that was a perfect fast break goal. It looks like beat before.
We're not calling it a goal. Oh. Beater play is happening. It is getting more physical. I believe. To quote Carolina, we're going.
And it looks like...
Ooh. A ripped shot doesn't go in. And DC recovers. That is a tweet. We are pausing the game. Let's find out why.
I think it might be a beater play. It looked like... I believe that was number 63, Eng, threw a dodgeball back to their hoops, and it looks like 24 Morales might have batted it down. Whether or not, if they bat it down, that's still a beat. It looks like they have control.
I will say that red dodgeball, I was playing with it earlier, really good grip.
You gotta appreciate a good grippy dodgeball.
A good fresh dodgeball with that good grip is the best thing you could have as a beater.
Especially given the morning we had. It was a lot of the dodgeballs, super wet. Not really fun to throw.
Hard to grab, hard to throw. Right now, great to grab, great to throw.
Yeah, let's appreciate this South Carolina weather. We got the sun poked out. It did heat up a little bit, and that's why we came here, all the way from the Midwest.
I've been told as well, the variety of birds in this area is off the charts.
All right. Do you have a favorite bird?
No.
I'm going to go with a rare bird.
Yeah, rare birds. The pigeon, yes. All right, and the play is resumed. DC has the ball.
Beat purple beater.
DC taking up the field, a pass. Oh, buddy. Tries to recover. That might be a turnover right to Carolina. I saw something that...
Way to take it. Atta girl, let's go.
While it did hit that chaser's face, it did not seem intentional. But let's see what's called. The refs are discussing. No call on the play. Carolina has the ball. Play resumes. There's a wolf that is getting in the way a little bit. Oh, ball on the ground. It's a race, and it went over the boundary. That's a turnover to DC. DC pass off to 28. Don't think we've seen 28 much on the field so far this game.
Shout out to Brandon Borges, an original Great Lakes player from the now defunct Worcester College. However, I believe Worcester has produced quite a handful of head refs.
You know,
I could never be a head ref.
No.
I don't know all the rules too good.
That's why I'm filming.
Ooh, and this is some
Ooh,
nice passing.
I believe
Brandon Borges gets the big dunk, but let's
Carolina takes it. Return shot. No.
Big
Again, the
stop by
stops are
Riley
great.
Stars.
I believe on that last goal by DC, everyone on the offense touched the ball in a meaningful way.
That is how you would like to see a good offense.
Score is 7-4. DC leads.
There is a reason why DC was one of the favorites to come away with this bid here, this qualifier.
Yeah. Again, it is very likely that the winner of this game
will be the team that scores the most points.
Will be the team that scores the most points, but also likely be in the championship game tomorrow. Again, tomorrow's always another day. It could not happen, but that certainly appears to be the case right now on the fourth game of day one. Ooh, rips a shot, goes right out of bounds, doesn't go in.
Just outside the hands of Jeanette High.
Wasn't high enough on that one.
I believe a new chaser out here, Bernie Burgess, usually wears the black headband in past years. Former Miami Quidditch team.
Miami, Florida?
Miami, Florida. Former Team USA player.
Okay. Here's the countdown. It is 20 minutes. This will be the last possession until SOP. Oh, a little whiff pass there.
Looks like a little miscommunication between Harrelson and Simpson.
It is recovered
by Lehigh.
Beater plays on the hoops. Lots of beater plays on the hoops here. Pass it behind the hoops. Oh, right to the ground. Pass it going a little low in Carolina. Oh, and that is the end
of the 20 minutes.
Of the 20 minute. We'll see you in a minute while I drink some water. Let's see how we do SOP.
So it looks like
oh, Carolina has control.
oh, and the block.
Oh, Carolina had control.
Let's see how.
But a ball did go through a hoop. But there was a whistle on the play. Oh,
The initial stoppage was actually for a yellow card.
Ah, sorry, the initial stoppage was for a yellow card, which gave it to DC, which made that the last possession. So then when Carolina, sorry, it's 20 minutes now. Last possession happened. It's been a confusing little game here. Apologies.
So I can show you the logos between the two teams. Bay Area's. He's starting off with the balls.
And at this SOP, to begin, DCQC will start with the quad ball.
It looks like they also have control.
I believe they have control because of the last play where Carolina had control. They ended up having a bad little unfortunate circumstance that gave it to DC.
Do we know who the flag runner is?
The flag runner is somewhere.
I believe it's Christian Barnes.
Yes, it will be Christian Barnes.
Obviously a super talented flag runner in their own right. And they're going to have their hands full. They got Tony Bonadio and Zan Siddiqui starting off with the yellow headbands.
I guess the question is, will Christian Barnes acknowledge the camera? No.
I'm going to put a wager that this will be a long SOP. You have two elite seekers. You have a great flag runner, I would say elite on their own right, and a great beating core.
And I am keeping track of the quad ball game. And as that happens, it goes out of bounds over to DC. Shot does not go through to DC. I get a little bit of...
Oh, and it looks like DC has missed on their respective targets. Tony Bonadio has some time.
Let's see how DC also responds to the quad ball play.
Born with the beat.
Running around the back. DC looking for it. Just, ooh, oh, tried to loop it around. It goes through. Nice
Gaffigan?
loop around.
Gaffigan with another goal.
Yep. Nice little loop around with that guarded hoop. And a potential catch. Let's hear what the refs have to say about it.
Looks like a very unfortunate turn with Christian Barnes taking an engagement.
But if Carolina catches this, I believe it will tie up the game.
You know, you never know. Refs might have seen something. Something could have stopped play. Never mind.
But not this time. Carolina catches. And that ties it up, I believe, at 8-8.
Bonadio with the good catch.
And the ball is over there.
Now let's see what this group of talented beaters do as we exit.
Carolina has quad ball.
Pitch.
We both getting in that play.
Looks like DC will be cycling through.
Ooh, I heard a player hit the ground pretty hard. DC recovers the ball. Runs it up the field. Carolina trying to slow it down, but DC just takes it right through and takes a goal.
Bourne creates that driving lane, allowed. Who was that? I'm not sure which player was able to take the shot.
I think it was keeper.
Looks like Stars got the goal.
Yep. And that makes it 9-8. DC leads. Let's see if Carolina can figure out a way to get some goals on the board and not rely on just that catch.
Oh, yeah. I feel like the depth is definitely a good thing, but as this game really drags on, it can be a tough one. We'll see which team is mentally and physically capable of finishing this game out.
Oh, another turnover. Right at the hoops, back to DC.
Interception by Gaffigan. Looking like those cornerbacks in LA.
Throwing up big meaty lobs to him.
I don't know. I actually don't know if Bryce Young threw that many interceptions.
He could eat all day. Passing it around, DC. DC looking for it.
You know, after playing both of these teams today, I'm glad I'm on this side of the pitch.
And DC, oh! An attempted shot was blocked and hit down there. DC still has it. Oh, I think that was a beat, and it was. And at the field, there's a beater right here, and I hope that is going. Oh, buddy!
That's a big collision.
That is big collision, but goal is good. Score is 9-9, all tied up.
We got two very physical drivers and physical defenders, and looks like Lee Hodge comes out on top.
Set score is 130, so it is now a best-of-4 game.
And it looks
DC did just score, but I don't know if you saw that because of Christian Barnes and one of our refs standing there.
I just want you to know that it looks like Riley Stars, if this goal is good, got that receipt on Lee Hodge.
Yes. I heard a goal is good. And a play resumes.
You need to what?
There's a back to hoops for a beater, Carolina. Score is 10-9, DC leads. Set score is 130.
Ooh. Sneaky play by Cody LeBeau. He was able to snipe out Riley Stars while as he was trying to sub out. Fortunate to play the defense. Probably not a terrible thing.
Again, DC recovers the ball on the defense.
They have some active hands-on defense, being able to pick off some of these passes, really making it tough for Carolina to find those shooting angles.
Yeah, DC's defense is really giving him an edge in this game, despite only being up 1 goal. I don't know whether it's their defense or if it's Carolina's offense or just the matchup that we're seeing, but that's what it certainly appears in this game.
Especially having experience playing these teams, you kind of pick up some things or two. But also, we clearly have.
I see a hand up on that contact. Beater play is happening over here. Beater play's happening over here too? Yeah, that play was going to be over. I just wanted to show you a little beater play. I guess 2 beaters running back to balls, but the quad ball play was effectively over.
Well, it was a 2-on-1 with Cody over there.
Yeah.
Gotta respect their ability to make these plays.
Yeah, Cody is hitting brooms on the keeper when he has a chance. Oh, and let's see what we have here. Oh, I think 66 wants that ball. Is 66 going to get that ball? Yes!
Oh, with a little
66
sidearm.
is going to get that ball with a nice little pass. A little cheeky. And right to Carolina.
I believe that was Rachel Williams who had that nifty little pass to Siddiqui. We gotta really appreciate the little things out here.
Mm-hmm. I always try to appreciate
it. Looks like a little bobbled pass.
Oh, Carolina's running again. There was a lot of... It looked like there was a lot of heart in that drive, but it gets taken down. And I see hands up again.
It looks like Zan Siddiqui is walking over to the box preemptively. I believe this is their first game playing with DCQC, longtime UVA player. Got the silver medal last season at Nationals. It was definitely a great series if you were able to catch that game. If not, you can watch that on the US Quadball YouTube channel. I believe all of those games are still up from last year's Nationals.
All right, and Carolina gets the ball, surrounded by every player of DC. Let's see how this pans out for them.
Looks like they got every player in the DMV area playing defense.
Oh, and it's a little lob to Carolina. That is a reset.
Reset to Ross. Looks like they will take more space up. Reset this play.
All right, and there is a card on either side right now, but Carolina's about to be a man up now. Carolina has their player that was in the box coming in now.
Let's see how they work their defense in this. DC works the defense without Sadiki.
Ooh, I see a wrap.
Ooh.
Oh, shaked off. Shaken off? But still, again, on defense. Gets passed over to DC. DC now running up the field. Ooh, pass a little low there.
Let's see how defense
still picks it up, but gives Carolina time to set up. And it matters because Carolina gets the ball back.
They get the tip right back to Hodge in the keeper zone.
Hodge now subbing out. Been in the play for a long time, actually.
Let's see if Reapers are able to kind of take advantage of this power play. I would imagine Sadiki's coming back any moment.
Score is still 9-10, as it has been for the last several minutes. All right, Carolina still trying to make the... Oh, my gosh.
And that was a hammer play.
Also, the beat before it was also in the same spot. That was a good play.
Was that number 73 who ripped that shot?
I know.
Or was that number 9?
Great combo by both of them, though.
Regardless if it was Ross or Thompson, the beat by LeBeau really opened up that shot, and those two balls flew in at the same time.
Very impressive. Score is now 10-10, by the way. Now it's just a best of 3.
All knotted up. We'll see who can squeak out these last 3 goals.
I guess best 2-3, not best of 3.
First 1 to 3 wins.
First to 3, yeah. Number 9 passes it around. Oh, back out to safety. We're looking for a potential opening. I see a window.
And
ooh, beautiful window. Play. But I did see a dodgeball thrown before. I believe that's called no good because beat before. Carolina running it up the field. Oh, oh, oh!
Oh, that is a big dunk by Slominski. Right over McConaughey.
I think that puts them up.
That was great defense, but even better offense on that drive.
I believe that puts them up 11-10. I think this is their first lead of the game for Carolina.
Carolina has been able to kind of keep things in arm's reach, never really out of it, and that
here in South Carolina, making them the home team.
That flag catch by Bonadio really brought them in.
Yeah, really brought the momentum they needed. Honestly, it could just be length of game and endurance. This has been a long game, a long day. Again, this is the 4th game of the day that both teams have played. With at least 2 tomorrow. Oh, I heard a now. The timing, the windows.
Another hammer play, excellently executed by that DCQC core.
Both teams really are taking advantage of the beat shoot on the small and middle hoops.
If any college teams are looking for some inspiration on offense, it can be that easy.
Just a beat and a shot, just timed correctly. Score is 11-11. Make a wish. Set score 130.
Hirsch in the back passes it up to Simpson, and they fall off.
Oh, and I think I went out of bounds too. Either way, DC ball. Oh, 23's running it up. They want it. They're looking for it though. Playing smart, but really wants it. Give his to 55. Again, once again, just looking for an opening. Will we see another? Beater is ready to tap out. Comes back out. They are waiting for a window. Oh, Beater play. Oh, there's a window. It is. Oh, that time the center hoop chaser covered the middle hoop in the beat, which let DC score on the middle hoop. Very nice adaptation to that play.
Great play there. However, DC did lose their dodgeball, but we'll see how Reapers can turn this into either a matching goal.
Mm-hmm. And this is Salim Richard and Coda the Bove. A very well-known beater pair.
I'm not sure if they have come off the pitch since SOP.
Oh, I see a shot. I see a goal. It can be that easy. You see an open goal, you shoot it. Score is 12-12. But maybe not.
I'm not the most familiar with #1 on Reapers who was able to get that goal. I believe that is Brooks. First name eludes me. But I believe they are an ASU alum.
I see them advertised on TV sometime at college. Okay, DC carrying the ball. Oh, it is 12-12. Next goal wins. We are in a golden goal situation. Oh, Carolina has control, but DC has the quad ball.
Let's see if they get this timing enough. It looks like Bourne is posturing for that shot.
Yeah, there's timing, but at the same time, Carolina does have control.
The beauty of this play is you don't necessarily need control to score on it.
Yeah,
and especially with someone with a cannon like McConaughey, we'll see if they could get the timing down.
Now, on last play of the game, you could sell out for this as long as the ball goes in the hoop. A whistle on the play. Carolina gets the ball.
I'm not sure what that rule is.
Turnover. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh,
delay of game. Playing a little too safe there in a golden goal scenario.
So we'll see what Celine and Richard and LeBeau can do on this fast break. They have 2, or are they going to sell out?
Oh, and I heard someone say, run. Let's see how this goes. I see a beat. I see 2 beats. I see chaos. I see a ball not go through a hoop.
Hale comes up with it. Let's
Carolina has it. Carolina passes back. Oh, ball goes high.
Reapers still have
my
control,
gosh.
but are they going to double over?
Oh!
Simpson was not able to get that ball right on time. It is a double reset.
A delay of game from DC back to a double turnover from Carolina. It is back to DC. Golden goal scenario.
Luckily for Carolina, looks like a lot of their players are still ready to play defense, and they still have control. So we'll see what DC comes up with. They're throwing it long. Shane McConaughey has the ball. Let's see what happens. And it looks like he gets mobbed by the Reapers.
Back to Reapers. They have control. They have it, and they're calling a timeout. Honestly, when are you going to use it if not now in a golden goal scenario with control, with the quad ball? You just need 1 ball in a hoop, and you're winning this game.
You know, we had a couple of kind of slip-ups on these last drives for golden goal. However, that's what happens when you have 2 very talented offenses and defenses. Sometimes they're able to kind of slow things down, but it's great watching it.
I'm having a good time. And you know what? After this, we're going to Applebee's.
I thought we were going to Chili's.
We're going to Chili's. You can go to Applebee's if you're watching, if you're near one. We're going to Chili's.
Do we have reservations?
They do not take reservations.
Okay.
We need to be there to ask for when they are available.
So if you are in the South Carolina area and you want to join us for Chili's, here is the address.
No.
Not sponsored.
Chili's, it's food.
Scott!
Well, we are not sponsored. We can sponsor U.S. Quadball Championship coming up April 18th. If you like what you're seeing with these 2 teams, we will have even more teams. Great quadball, great action. April 18th, be there. So I was told that the triple dippers at Chili's are great. I've never had them. I believe I've been to Chili's less than 3 times in my whole life.
All right, we are remounting. Again, golden goal scenario. Carolina has control. They did sub in Lee Hodge on this timeout. Let's see if they have a plan to use.
A mainstay in the South region. We'll see what he's able to do.
Yeah. Ooh, beater play is happening. Hoops are open, and now they're closed again. Oh, I see a goal. That looked.
Simpson catches the pass off of Zach Thompson, and they're able to close out this game.
What a comeback from Carolina. In South Carolina.
Carolina was able to hang in there, but that catch by Bonadio, the great plays from the beaters, a lot of fast break goals, they were able to come out on top in this golden goal situation.
Thanks for watching as the teams line up to handshake at the end of the game. Hope you enjoyed this game. We'll have more tomorrow starting at, I believe, 8:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll be a shorter day, I believe 8 to around noon. And we'll have another regionals, our next regionals, I believe, coming up
in Champaign.
In Champaign, Illinois, in 2 weeks as well. So make sure to stay tuned for other regionals around, other tournaments around. There's others going on today. And as well, as we mentioned before, the National Championship in April.